Yo. MH Rise. Sunbreak. We were just grinding, that's it. That's all we were doing. Right. I didn't set the... Alright. So what's new? Dual Threat, a song of silver and gold. Gold Rathian and silver Rathalos. Sure. Why not? Shoot, are they both at the same time? This is gonna be a bit rough. Oh, no, they're not. Never mind. I take back what I said. Not goes planned. That poison is gonna kill me. All right. I just played that really sloppy. What's up, Hermit? Monster Hunter Dan's game? What you Dan's gaming about? Monster Hunter is good. Not so much this one. Well, this one's good in its own right, but not the same way the other ones were good. Where the idle game at? Okay. You don't even like Haruka! This is assuming you're talking about Yakuza. Could be talking about, I don't know, the one gacha idol rhythm game. Love Live something. No, Bang Dream? That's what it's called. Oof. He did the same thing that I did, but I think in less time. Not really sure. I have no clue what you're talking about. There's a Love Live school idol project mobile game that's a gacha game that is also a rhythm game. I'm pretty sure it's called Bang Dream. Ouch. Proceeds to tell idol hater about idol games. You asked for this. You asked for this. Damn, he doesn't feel like looking at me. She doesn't feel like looking at me. Rathian's a female. Didn't, but let's agree to disagree. You said, where the idol game at? I'm giving you an idol game. Actually asked me. What's up, Psionic? How you been? Feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Or maybe you just haven't been talking that much recently. I'm not sure. I don't know which it is. I'm in some trouble. Please don't do this. Completely ignores the kappa. No, I saw it. I definitely saw the kappa. Don't worry about that. Do you have like a... whichever the jewel is? Oh hey, what's up, Silver Rathalos? How you doing? There's a scream. And there's a fireball. Okay. Hey Munch and Lax, how's it going? No, you're right, I wasn't here for some time, been doing other stuff. Ah. How's that other stuff been going? Doing good. Good to hear. Thought I messed up real quick. I'm really glad I didn't. Whoa! Help! Oh, get me out of here! Bruh. Why do you just hate me? Why do you just feel like not looking at me? Someone joined my lobby. The game started to hang. Someone definitely joined my lobby. Ow. When's Korea stream? Excuse me? Like a stream of being in Korea? Because that's not happening anytime soon. I hate planes. I have a fear of planes. I have said that before. I think you were around when I said it. Unless there's a game that simulates being in Korea. Not sure which Korea. I'm sure there's I'm sure there's one for either or, honestly. The simulators are all the rage nowadays. Oh god, I am dying. Please help. Did I get tail swiped? I thought I was at a safe range. Whatever. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh. Pretty good. Also, FF7 Crisis Core was out 2 days ago. Trailer was out 2 days ago, in case you're curious. I heard, and I wishlisted the game, but I didn't look at the trailer yet. I'm not sure I'm going to. Take a sleeping pill before getting on a plane, problem solved. That's not gonna solve the problem. My problem is being on the plane, taking the plane at all. Not like whether or not I will enjoy the ride. Not whether or not I am conscious for the ride. My man, ready to play Marvel tomorrow? I'm not gonna play Marvel tomorrow. I don't think so. That's not happening. There's no one to fight in Marvel. Except for turbo veterans that can somehow still combo in 400 frames of delay. Have you played Crisis Core? No. I didn't play the original, but I saw it a couple of times. Not like the gameplay. More like... I just saw it in the store and I thought about picking it up. Ow. I don't know very much about it, other than it explains a little bit more about Zack's backstory. His entire deal. And then Rex seems to be having some connection problems. And then chugging that risky down to drown his salt. If you're talking about me, heck no. If I were salty, the last thing I would do is drink. I hate the taste of alcohol, and that will never change. Bro, driving is statistically more dangerous than planes. I know. I don't drive either. That one's for less of the reason that, like, I'm scared of it, and more the reason that I just don't have a car or a license. Also, I want to make the argument there are more cars on the street than there are planes in the air, so of course there would be more accidents with a car, right? Like, even though I know this statistic, I don't know, it doesn't change anything. Plus, I guess I enjoy being in a car enough to get past that fear. Is this about playing someone going somewhere? No, I'm being... What's the word? I've voiced my disdain or fear of planes. And now I'm being told that it makes no sense again. You won't go anywhere out the US? That's not true. I've been out of the US before. I'd be down to go there again. It's just I'd much prefer to take a boat. Although that's not happening anytime soon. Okay, Rathalos. I didn't want to punish or anything. It's fine. Silver Rathalos, your wife is mine. Just, like, hand her over already, man. You're fighting for no reason. She's already lost to me. The NTR arc has started. Ouch. I say me, us. There's two of us here. More Asia / Europe / Australia / Africa trips for me then. Good for you. I'm glad you got the cash to travel the world. I wonder what that feels like. Honest to God, I wouldn't be too against, like, taking a boat to some side over than the EU and then just driving anywhere that I want. I say driving, taking, like, a train. Because I know that you can get from country to country through a train, but not just trains, like buses too. Oh wait, is it dead? It's freaking dead, and I'm hitting it for no reason. Boat to the EU. Yeah, boat to the EU. I live in Florida. All I would really have to do is drive north if I needed to. Those exist, I'm sure they do, right? Boats that go to that side of the world. Like, why wouldn't they? Man's going 1800 style. Yes, I am. Is there a problem? Silver Rathalos, please, I beg of you, stop using the flames that you have. Stop hitting me with the Waka Flocka flame. Your wife is dead. Die with her or something. I don't know. Help! I took a plane this summer and summer all around the world. Oh, cool. But really, though, Hermit is right. Driving is more dangerous than planes. I get that. But I'm really not in a car that often. More often than not, I'm just at home. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. Sooner or later, though, hopefully, if the whole project manager thing takes off in a way that is actually good, ouch, in a way that is actually good, then I'll be able to afford to do a whole lot more things in general. Man, you know something I'm kind of pissed about that I only now, like, am thinking about? So, like, after high school, I just, like, didn't go to college because I, you know, I don't have that much money, and I didn't want to take out a student loan, and I didn't have like a goal set out for if I were to go to college. So it's like, I don't want to go in there, treat it like high school, and then come out with a mountain of debt and unsure of what I'm going to do. So I just didn't touch anything. And then now fast forward to current day, where there's supposedly just like this massive forgiveness for student loan debt that's happening. And now I'm just thinking, well, frick me, I guess. Just, alright. Cool. Telling me I could've... I could've decided to take a whole bunch of money from the bank to do a thing that I might not have treated correctly and then have no repercussions for it whatsoever. Well, damn. I wish I had. Why am I, you know, oh, okay, I know why I'm bouncing, and I'm stupid because I'm bouncing. More professionals drive planes than cars, you know? Well, yeah, I know that. Rest in peace, my man Rex. Hardly knew ye. I know that. That doesn't, like, stop a problem from happening every once in a while. Like, it still happens. That's my issue. Like, another part of my problem with the whole planes thing is, like, my fear is that if something does go wrong, I feel as though I'm almost guaranteed to die. But a friend of mine told me that if I actually looked into it, that's probably not the case. I think there's likely a whole bunch of stuff that goes into the mechanics of how a plane is made and what it's made of and what can actually go wrong. There's probably like a massive margin for error for some things, and you can still land the plane without any casualties. Every time I hear about a plane crashing, it's like, oh, either all of them are gone or the plane is entirely lost. How about that one? That one's a crazy one, where we just lost an entire commercial plane. How did that happen? More drunks drive cars than planes, you know? Yeah, I got that. I never took out debt, can't relate. Oh, good for you. I mean, we're not so different, you and I, is what I want to say, but you're the one that spent like 2 or 3 years in Japan, and then now you live elsewhere, and I assume you can just go anywhere you want. I'd imagine you have a more secure life than I at the moment. Only took jobs that reimbursed tuition. Okay, though. You almost stepped on me. Why do you just hate... Like, what's up with this? I swear, this guy is wearing the jewel that makes monsters target him more. Because this Rathalos and the Rathian too just are ignoring me. They just don't care about me. Excuse me, that hit behind my shoe. Publix reimburses tuition depending on your major. I was doing economics at the time. Oh, cool. I did not know that. That's another thing that I didn't really look too much into, but I probably should have, involving, like, any sort of relief for the money that I would need to put into going into college. Or which colleges are turbo expensive. Like, I just didn't look into that enough. But either way, I mean... what's done is done. Plus, no one says that I can't, like, go back or go to a college at some point, right? The whole point is that you can go to schooling at a college at any point, can't you? Hell, I could be 80, and if I afforded it, or if I could afford it, I could get into a college, couldn't I? I hope that's how it works. Could be wrong. What's up, Moose? I got both Judgment games on Steam. Pretty good so far. Good to hear. Good to hear that you're digging them. When are we playing Sonic the Fighters? Come on, Moose. I had a 60-year-old in my economics class. Oh, man. Bro, it made me run up the wall, then I died. Oof. But yeah, assuming the project management thing doesn't work out, then I mean I still have options and hopefully time. My question is still money and resources. Whether or not I'd be able to put together the right things to... Whether or not I'd be able to put together the right things that I need to accomplish the goal that I set out. Well, I don't know what I got for that. Did I get a pose or something? What did I get for that? Special gesture. Did we not just do out of sight, out of mind? A Song of Silver and Gold, that's what we did. Can't wait for Sonic Fighters to come in Steam so I can bonk Amy with her own hammer. It's on Judgment. It's on Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment has Sonic the Fighters, and it's on Steam. So you can play Sonic the Fighters on PC if you really wanted to. Honestly, you can do whatever you want. I just hate when some people don't go out in the world because it develops a very biased view on life. Biased how, exactly? Or is that subjective? I want to go to a number of places, but I just really... I don't know, man. Planes are too much for me. If I really could just take a boat to where I want to go, then I would. Or if I had the cash to take a boat to where I want to, then I would. Does it have online? I don't think so, but even then, assuming remote play together is enabled on Steam for Judgment and Lost Judgment, then you would still be able to play with people online just through that means. Oh shoot, Freedom Planet 2 came out, Poggers? Yeah, it did. I saw that. It was on my wish list, so I got an email about it, and I thought about picking it up, and then very quickly dismissed that thought. Because I still haven't played the first game. Biased like America's #1 type stuff. Oh, okay. That's what you mean. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have very much to say about that, because I will say that I've only really been to, what? 4 countries total. One of them I live in. One of them I spent like a week in. One of them I spent maybe a weekend in, and then the other one I went to periodically, but I only remember being at my grandmother's house. Like, I've been to Jamaica, Canada, and Trinidad and Tobago. I say... Like, the thing about Trinidad and Tobago, I don't actually know if... Everyone always pairs them together, but... They're not, like, two different countries, right? The islands are, like, right next to each other, right? So... I don't know. But, yeah, my grandmother lives in one of those two islands. I don't remember which. I think it's Trinidad. But, yeah, I visited her way back when. It's been like 20 years. Not really 20, it's been more like 10, 15. Jamaica was one of the last couple, so it's been a while too. And then Canada. Canada, actually, we drove up to, which is kind of funny, if you ask me. And my mother got lost in New York. Should tell this guy. West choice is all yours. Did you drive up to Niagara Falls or something? Yes. A bird pooped on my head at Niagara Falls, man. I was pissed. Doesn't know where grandma is. Hashtag worst grandson ever. Bro, I'm like the only grandkid that actually calls my grandmother. Or at least I did before. I don't do it so much anymore. I probably should. Freaking double raw Zhang. I hate everyone. Someone sees America at the first place spot for gun violence and go, woo, America #1? Hang on a minute. I hope we get that, like... I hope we get this whole gun situation under control soon. I know a whole lot of people won't like having rules put in place involving guns, but I believe that it needs to happen. Shoot, is he up top? Ah! You're hoping for a lot there, kid, bruh. I don't think it's hoping for too much. I believe it'll happen. It'll just take a minute. Ouch. From an outside perspective, you won't. That ship sailed years and years ago. Wait, what the... From an inside perspective, we won't. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure there's some stuff that we can do. Not so much... Because, like, I'm not even really looking to say... I'm not looking for something like taking guns entirely away or anything of that nature. I'm talking about regulating the ownership of them a little bit more. A fair bit more, in fact. Ouch! The ownership and use of them a fair bit more. Ay, ay, ay. What's up, Dankwater? There are simply far too many firearms in circulation in the US to ever be able to control or regulate them. The way that I see that one is just like, you can't... You can't finish if you never get started, though. There might be a lot, but you gotta start somewhere. You're looking for an anime ending where everything ends up alright. Is that a bad thing? No one says that it can't happen. Finished DS3 this morning. Nice! How do you like it? This is real life, not Japan. No one said it was, and no one says real life can't have a happy ending. Hell, isn't it our job to bring everything to a happy ending? As human beings? We gotta strive to make a better future for everyone. Do what we can to make the world a better place. And if you don't want to, then fine, sure. But as long as you're not doing something that actively hinders others. Shoot, I ran out of shells. Seemed to be a lot of gimmick fights, but there were some really memorable ones. Really like the Abyss Watchers, Pontiff Sullivan, and Final Boss. I hated Pontiff Sullivan. I really hated Pontiff Sullivan. Cause, the second he does the frickin' Shadow Clone Jutsu, I'm just like, oh, okay, well, I guess I lost this fight, because I can't fight two of you. You have too much health on the Shadow Clone. Really, I beat him on the first go? I couldn't do it. I don't remember why. I think I was doing that thing where I didn't level health. And I couldn't dodge half of his attacks at the time because I wasn't as skilled as I am now at Souls games. Well, I say that, but I beat one of the optional bosses first try, and apparently he gave a lot of people trouble. So, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I just hated him, I guess. Didn't like Abyss Watchers very much either, but that one's just, like, personal preference. It's not because I have a problem with the fight or anything, or it's just like I didn't like it. I just... Man, just really underestimating American greed factor. I'm not... I get that that's a thing, but I guess I just believe. I believe in people. Always have, and I always will. There's very little that can get me to believe otherwise. I get that people can do terrible, devastating atrocities sometimes. But at the same time, I believe people can do great things. And sooner or later, once an atrocity should arrive, someone who will try to do something better for everyone will arrive. Someone will stand up and say, this kinda sucks. Let's make it not suck. And then it'll not suck. To put it simply, like, it'll take a lot more work than that, but you know. What's the difference between someone that beats a Souls game without leveling health and someone that levels health? Absolutely nothing. Nah, one of them gets the bragging rights of saying I did it without getting touched more often than not. Strong confirmed you, Narukame. Does it have to be you? Can it not be like Minato? I think I like him a bit more. Minato was P3 protag, right? What was P5's protag? What was his name? And someone with too much money will use that money to make sure it keeps sucking. Y'all are a bunch of downers, bro. Because it sucking makes them money, and they can't live with making less money. Bunch of downers, bro. You get blocked by Miyazaki on Twitter if you finish a no-hit run. Oops, I messed up. Ren Ariyama, I think. Okay, that was P5s? Downers equal realist. Nah, not my reality. Not mine. Strong, you gonna play P5 on the stream? I might play P5 Royale or P5R, whatever it's called, because I didn't play that one. I played Persona 3 Portable by myself way back when, and I played Persona 4 Golden by myself way back when, but I only played the base version of Persona 5. So that is a pretty decent possibility. Oh, you need to play P5 Royale? Really? I've managed to stay spoiler-free on P5, waiting for the PC release. Nobody in this chat wreck that, please. Don't worry, I don't intend to go in-depth about the story. I really don't. Plus, I only have the limited knowledge of, like, the original version of the game. I know that more stuff was added in P5 Royale. Also, Dankwater. Have you played the SMT games? Because if you like Persona, or if you like the gameplay of Persona, then I feel like you would like SMT. A little bit more, in fact. Debatably. Unless you're looking for the story of Persona games, in which case, yeah, they're entirely different things. They're two different cups of tea. Because I can tell you that recently, since I've been playing SMT3, it's a pretty fun ride. The moral P5 is that sex with teachers is bad if the teacher is male, totally okay if the teacher is female. I think there was a little bit more to that, but ouch. Never played original, but everything I've read is that it makes P5 a much better game. Still, you haven't played FF7 I don't know when that'll happen. Man, I'm only one guy. I can only play one game at once. Alright, peeps are talking about it. I'm out. See you, Moose. I'm sorry. I didn't want this to happen, but apparently. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Do you play game by votes anymore, or is it like just play whatever you want? How did you start SMT? It's play whatever I want, but there's like a higher chance that I play it if the game is purchased for me. Because the reason I started SMT3 is because Color Coded bought it for me. Because he really wanted to see me play it. Remember how your guns had very limited ammo in original? You get reloaded ammo every fight in P5R. Okay. I don't remember using guns too much, but I play RPGs a weird way. Or, a really simplistic way, I should say. Did I carve that Rajang? I feel like I did, but I don't know. I did. He really wants to see you suffer. My god. That is not why... Ow. Replenishing ammo opens up fun options in combat with status debuffs and technical bonuses. I don't know when I'll start P5R. It's gonna take a while for me to actually start up P5R because SMT3 is like really filling that turn-based JRPG feel. Ouch. It's really filling the turn-based JRPG slot that I'm looking for. And then Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is filling the JRPG in general slot. So... Not to mention the JRPG, or at some point I do want to, like, start up Xenoblade Chronicles X, because that's the only Xenoblade Chronicles game that I didn't finish. Bro, get out the way! You play Hades if I gifted it to you? Yes, of course. I've been wanting to play Hades in general. Because I really like roguelikes. You don't even know, man. I've been playing a whole lot of One Step from Eden recently because I've been trying to 100% it. I'm 3 achievements away. I'm 2 achievements away from finishing Enter the Gungeon. And then... I've said this before, but I'm... like, a handful of achievements. I'm a singular playthrough, I should say, away from finishing the 100% for Sekiro. Those are the next 3 games. The next one that I complete will be my 30th ever 100%ed game. I just don't know which game it should be. Oh! I almost got command grab. Went to full 90 hours without understanding the technical system. Some would debate that I do the same. Some would debate that I am still playing SMT without understanding any of the systems in it. With however much time I put into that game. Hades is 40% off. I'll do it today if you can somehow get me your Steam name. It's the same as it always is. StrongmanSteven. I've said this and now I've doxed myself to millions upon millions of people. Now I'll be flooded with friend requests that I'll never accept. But yeah, it's StrongmanSteven. There's just a space between Strongman and Steven. Oh hey, that's a friend request. Glad you guys can't see my UI. If I gift you Sonic Free Riders, would you play it? Okay, honest to God, I could probably just ask the friend that I bought it for to give it back. Like, so I told you before, but this was a long ass time ago where I said this story. There was this one chick that I was hanging out with a fair bit. Steam name is... Yeah, I saw it, Don't worry, Dankwater. There was this one chick that I would hang out a fair bit with, and she had an Xbox Kinect, and Sonic Freeriders was like the only game in the Freeriders series that I didn't get to play because I just never at any point owned an Xbox 360 and I didn't plan on getting it. And no, wait, I did own a Xbox 360 at some point, but I didn't plan on getting a Kinect at all. And so I'm like, hey, can we try this game real quick? So at the time I just went with her to like a Target or something, bought Sonic Freeriders, and then at her place with her Kinect played Sonic Freeriders. She didn't join, unfortunately. And that was not an enjoyable experience. And then because I didn't have the system or the extension that I needed to play the game, I gave her the game. But if I spoke to her about it and said, hey, could I get that game back, I could probably at the very least get the game. I know I can't get her Xbox and the Kinect, but I don't know, I might be able to get the game, depending on if she still has it or not. She might not. Alright, there. I've accepted that friend request. Please do not steal my entire Steam account. Oh god, oh please. You don't know how much money I have sunk into this, nor how many games I have sunk into this. I say games, hours. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't kill me! Good. Turn around punch. Play the game with one of your IRL buddies. Which ones? They're all a long distance away from me now, given where I've recently moved to. I say a long distance, it's like a 3-hour drive, but I can't drive. Bro, you don't understand it? Don't understand what? Freeriders? Or... Oh, you're talking about SMT, never mind. I totally understand SMT. I don't know what you're talking about. Could someone who doesn't understand SMT get as far as he is with the way that he's playing? Three-hour drive? Wow, that's nothing. Try 6. I mean, I've been on a 6-hour long car trip before. Hell, I've been on like a 9-hour car trip. Oh my lord, you've played a lot of Dota 2. Don't expose me like that, bro. Come on. No. What's up, Tenjin? Jones, you are such a MFer. Sup? What did I do? Dan's got a slash played like my WoW accounts back in the day. Dota nerd, Dan's game. Don't Dan's game. Dota's a fun game. You just gotta learn. It has a really steep learning curve, but once you get a grasp on some basic stuff, it's like fun to do a whole bunch of random nonsense in it. It's fun to understand the ins and outs of how a team fight should go and what your role does for a game. It's not fun when somebody doesn't understand that out of the 5 of you and then just completely throws it, though. That's extremely aggravating. It's also not fun when you mess up one thing or one or two things and then get called, like, brain dead by some random on the internet. That's not a very enjoyable experience either. But otherwise, it's fine. Just remembered you promised me you'll play Castlevania. When is that happening? It's got a good story. Which Castlevania again? Lords of Shadows? It's the one that I bought already, right? I remember the Dire Tide event in Dota happening, and then the chests were new. And then I was able to instantly sell a chest for $10 and bought a Castlevania game. Which I almost feels like a waste of $10, but it probably wasn't. I feel like it's a story you like usually, where it tells you nothing and slowly uncovers all the secrets thrown at you. When is that happening? That's a good question. Okay, so we've established that after SMT3 is Bioshock. The first Bioshock. I don't have anything for after Yakuza, but the plan was to play Sekiro for the final playthrough. After Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was going to be Outer Wilds, whichever the space exploration... They're both space exploration. Whichever the one that doesn't play like Fallout was. Because Moose got me that game, and he wants to see me play it. I don't know what else. Next Monday... So, believe it or not, I intended to play Bear and Breakfast next Monday, because that's the random day, but assuming Dankwater is about to get me Hades, it's going to be that instead. Since that's when the roguelike would usually be played. Hades on stream when? Do Outer Wilds? That's an Annapurna published one? Who is that a... I assume that's a publishing company, but like... What else have they published? Done. You should have Hades now. Alright. Nice, my mans. Thank you. If I alt-tab, when I alt-tab, I'll die real quick because I'm fighting a Teostra and I'm distracted. So the second that happens, I'll alt-tab and look. Much appreciated. I really have been wanting to play Hades for a long time now. Because I'm wondering if it's the kind of roguelike that I would actually enjoy. I should start doing more unscheduled streams in the afternoons. I also should have the monster looking at me instead of the damage that is the heavy bowgun, light bowgun. A good game, I feel like you'll actually like it. Have you played Breath of Fire series by Capcom? No, I haven't played Breath of Fire. And I'm pretty sure I would like the Castlevania series. I did like, what the heck was it called? The one game that was similar to Castlevania, had that one chick. There was a crossover event involving Blasphemous, Bloodlines, Bloodstained, ouch. Blood on the ground because I'm dumb and I got hit by a Teostra. And that is Hades. Sorry, there's no anchor weapon in this game. Please play it on stream sometime. What do you mean there's no anchor weapon in Hades? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't play this. I'm sorry. Thanks, Hades. Thanks, Dankwater. Much appreciated. Consider that my sub. Will do. Hades is one of the best games of the past decade, no joke. Hmm. You can't level Vigor in Hades, so there's that. I wasn't planning on it. Wasn't planning on it even if there was a mechanic to do so. Or maybe I was. Then again, it is a roguelike. Roguelikes are punishing usually. I tend to actually get health in roguelikes because it lets me have the run for longer. Which is usually what I care about. Ow. I've been blown up. Wait, shoot! Now that you've done this, I can't hit you with the... Oh no, now you can say you've spent your hard-earned money on my stream and now I can't respond with says the man with no sub badge. Or bit badge. I can't do it anymore, because now you have actually contributed to the stream. Damn it. Ah. You've given me more power than you'll ever know. I'm ruined. Hit with the unblockable. Also, old Castlevania games are on sale. They're almost free, pretty much free if you feel like playing old retro games. I don't really... I've played one of the first couple of Castlevania games and I didn't care too much for it. It was okay, but it was too hard for me. It was like... It felt like Ghosts and Goblins, but less punishing, but still not enjoyable. Even though I wouldn't quite say that Ghosts and Goblins wasn't enjoyable. It's more like, it's just not for me. Older games like that, I basically need a save state in order to play, in order to actually beat. That's how I beat Sonic 1, believe it or not. 2 harmonicas, here you go. Please don't kill me, Teostra. I'm trying to entertain my entire chat, and hopefully not failing to do so, but I can't be the judge of that. Maybe I am, because I'm dying to you repeatedly. Strong should not have leveled Vigor and SMT. Would be hilarious. That wouldn't be funny. It doesn't even matter, honestly. Start a game and then get hit by Hama anyway, so like... That's the end of it. Get to complain relentlessly now. GG, shake his sub. StrongmanSteven said it was too hard for me. The man always playing on hard, playing for the hardest difficulty. My man said it was too hard. I can't believe it. Is this the Strange I knew? Is he getting old? That's younger me speaking that it was too hard. If I played it now, I don't know if things would be different. I doubt they would be, but... I don't know. It's more like the lack of forgiveness for mistakes that's in the game. That's what bothers me. Like, I'll make a mistake, and I'll lose a life. And then I lose all my lives, and instead of the punishment being, say, going back to the beginning of the level and needing to redo a whole bunch of stuff, I need to redo the entire game. Which I'm not fond of. That's the reason I can't beat it. That's the reason I can't get behind it. Who was this Tenjin fellow, and what did he do to Hotenjin? He killed him. Hotenjin's been dead. Never heard about this Hotenjin guy? It sounds like a cock squeezer. Where the heck am I going right now? Weapon is sharp. Cat's half dead, but he'll be fine. I'm staring at Teostra in the face. And he just doesn't feel like hitting me, huh? Now he does. Speaking of squeezing cocks, what's tomorrow, Strange? How was that? Wait, what? Hey, okay, so... This whole... I should answer your question before I go off on a tangent, hang on. Tomorrow, I don't know. I'm thinking still Tekken 7, but I really don't know. I don't know what other fighting game I might want to play tomorrow. The other thing, the tangent that I was gonna go off on. There's a way to send someone like a code for a Steam game or something like that, right? Or are you able to trade them a game in their Steam inventory? Because I'm thinking like in the future, assuming someone wants to gift me a game, but I don't want to add them to my friends list. Is that a possibility? Because I'm not sure I want to add every single person I meet to my Steam friends list. Not to mention, I think there's a limit to how many friends you can have, and I don't know if I'm nearing it, but I think I am. I feel like I should clear out my friends list, but I'm not going to. Like, I feel like if I don't remember how I met the person, I should probably clear it. I should probably just unadd them, but I remember a large portion of the people that I have added on Steam. Lol, Strong's already regretting... Lol, Strong's already strongly regretting my Steam friend ad. That is not the case. I'm just thinking for future endeavors. It's not that I'm regretting adding you. Like, all of you guys are... all of you guys are still... How do I word this? I'm able to know you guys better, because at the moment, my community is, you know, small. It's concise, everybody can make a pretty decent-sized name for themselves. It's not like a turbo-blown parasocial relationship, quote-unquote. It's... You guys are you, I'm me, and then it seems like a friend circle is what it is. A decent friend circle is what I'm getting at. So I have no problem with adding you guys on my Steam. But should I get larger and I'm able to know people less and I'm less comfortable with them being on my Steam friends list, but they still want to gift me something, do they still have the option of doing so without just adding me? Did I send too many dick pics? You sent -1 too many. Ouch. That was baller. Entirely intentional. Meant to do that. Strange be like, now I'm going to keep people that gave me money or bought me games and remove the rest because they are worthless, serve no purpose. They should give spot to these money bags that give me free stuff, like the meat tuber slut I am. This psionic guy, get out of here. Boobamain, horny be gone, continues to look for the rest. Horny be gone. Okay, horny be gone and gone because didn't give me money are two different things. Strong is starting the purge. If you haven't given money to your lord, he has no use for you. That's not what's happening. I already said I'm not gonna clear out my friends list. I'm not gonna touch anyone on the list. Negative one too many equals he wanted one and didn't get it. Yeah, that's the joke. Ouch. Next stream, Strong will open up with, "Yo, viewer, where is my sub and game?" $5 a month. How can you have hours a day to watch me and not $5? Does that chick still stream? That meme is as old as Twitch at this point. Probably. I need to donate to my Lord Strong. Wait, no, you don't need to. Hold on. Be responsible with your money. Next week, Strong will be hawking bathwater. That's disgusting. How do we remove the bathwater meme? Why did this have to happen? I blame the Undernight community for the bathwater meme. I blame the Undernight community for the bathwater meme. I'm broke, spent too much money on Asia trips. Bathwater Girl is OnlyFans only now, I think? I thought she was on Pornhub. Oh wait, no, I think she stopped posting on Pornhub. I know who you're talking about. I don't like that internet personality. I don't like her, but... Or more! She can do whatever she wants. I'm mad that she is part of the reason that we have normalized horny. That's what I'm mad about. I want to go back to when being horny was not the norm. Imagine buying bathwater. I was gonna say I don't have to imagine, but that sounds like I have purchased someone's bathwater, which is something that I did not do. So... Bathwater is not even that disgusting anymore. A girl literally farts in jars and sells it. Now that one is disgusting. Yeah, dude. I don't know. And the people that bought it normalized today's horny. I want to say what's the difference, but I don't know. People have always been degenerate in one way, shape, or form. I just think it's louder now. People actually buy that. She's getting thousands for that. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. We finding Zamtrios first? Damn, her bathwater costs $250 now? You're kidding. People aren't still buying it, right? I'd assume the price only went up because the demand went down. But I guess that would be a reason for the demand to... That would be a reason for the price to go down, wouldn't it? It's like the way that I think about it is because the demand goes down, she needs to make more off of each individual instance of a bathwater sale. So she raises the price. Ouch. Or the celebrity that made a candle to smell like her nether? Wait, what? I didn't know that was a thing. Who did that? And why? Well, not why. I can guess why, but like, who did that? Never mind, don't answer. I don't want to know. I don't even know if those people showcase it or a special case. There were people showcasing it because it was haha funny, I own this girl's bathwater. And then there are some people that are actually just that gross. But I think they were less than the people that were like, haha, I own this girl's bathwater. Price went up because demand went down. As an economics major, this makes me mauled. The fact that I said it, or the fact that that might be what happened. Because I don't know how it works. Like, I would figure... On paper, it would be like you lower the price because the demand goes down and then you just want more people. You want to just sell your inventory, right? But this is something that she can just continuously supply without issue. So... It's like, keep supplying it, increase the price, and then each individual sale of said bathwater you're now making more from. That's what I think would actually happen in execution. Ouch. No, the fact that you were wrong app right now, as usual. Okay, well, I mean, damn. It's just I've seen that's how some I want to say some businesses end up dealing with, like, a loss of, Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I'm about to say. It's... I feel like I'm just gonna dig myself deeper. Did you graduate with an economics degree? Yeah, he was talking about that earlier, Dankwater, I think before you got here. Important note, don't question people's fetishes like Stronger's obsession with feet. Oh my freaking god, dude. I don't care about feet. Can't wait for Strong to demand feet pics from people as a payment. Sag. I would like to continue killing the Astalos. Are we killing the Seregios now? I guess we're killing the Seregios now. But, okay. So, like, Hermit, I get that I'm wrong about what I just said. But I guess I only make the assumption because... Or I said that because I made the assumption that... That is the mentality behind what she's doing, assuming that she has less people paying for her bathwater. If the supply went up, or if the demand went up, and she just increased the price, then it's like, I'm amazed. You know? I'm amazed that the demand went up. Not so much the increase in price. Not at all the increase in price. Either way, the way I end up seeing it is like, no matter what, the price was going to increase at some point. But... Strong will start selling candles that smell like his feet. You don't want to smell that. Nobody wants to smell that. Look how much bigger Strong's Monster Hunter Rise character has. I want to say that's not a stat you can edit, but I mean, I guess you do by eating meals before a hunt. By the way, Strong Street Fighter 6 beta is happening right now. I don't know if you knew. I did not. I did not at all. Is that going on for more than a day, or what? Either way, part of me wants to just wait until the game's finished. Quote-unquote finished, because we all know how Capcom is. We know how Street Fighter V released. Your assumption is for normal goods, like if sandwich ingredients went up, then sandwich goes up. For what I call hype goods, the more attention it gets, the bigger the price gets, because it has all the hype. Oh my frickin' god. So what this, but damn it, I don't want this to be a hype good, like, no, it shouldn't be. The word hype for something like this bothers me. Can't be calling some woman's bathwater hype as a hype good. No, it shouldn't be. Hate the internet. Strong hates Rise so much he tries to increase his HP pool. Huh? Wait, that wouldn't make any sense. Then I have to play the game for longer. Technically you would refer to it as a luxury good, but I refuse to call girl farts and girl bathwater luxury. But hype makes it... I think that's worse. It's a fitting word. It is, but... Oh, I hate that it is. Jesus Christ, this is chaos. Is it Astalos dead or something? What happened? Where'd it go? Oh, no, it's just not in the area. I'm gonna... You do you, man, mans. I'm going for the Astalos. I care more about him. So theoretically, what price would the market demand for a strong scented candle? Okay, so like, I don't think that would have any particular smell, but I guess I'm like nose blind to myself, because who wouldn't be? For the most part. If you're constantly smelling yourself, then... Ouch. Eventually you would just get used to that scent, wouldn't you? I'm about to fail this quest for us, I think. No, wait, Rex died first, right? We're fine. I'm not throwing. Not yet, anyway. Depends how good is his marketing. Terrible. My marketing's awful. My marketing is absolute dog water. If I really knew how to market, you think I'd have 2 subs? Ouch. Was anyone under the impression that she sold anything other than just tap water? Did anyone analyze a sample? Yes. They, at some point they did. But I thought it was like... I thought they found that there was just none of her DNA in it at all. Or none of her, like, skin, or whatever the heck. None that you would find in bathwater. It was basically just tap water. I thought that was the end result. It was analyzed, it was bathwater, and a few dumbasses got sick from drinking. That's really cool. That's gross. That's... nice, dude! Oh, man... Hey, I'm one of those two. One of the two what now? Oh, one of the two subs. Never mind. I was... okay. Because of the flow of conversation, I thought you were talking about one of the people that got sick. Also, the beta lasts 3 days, if I recall correctly. Capcom ban do be real. Wait, what? Are you for real? What do you mean, bro? If I buy some girl's bathwater, I'm going off-grid and never coming back. Becoming a true hermit? None but you and your bathwater. Space Hermit has a nice ring to it. I've always thought that was a cool concept. Of, like, someone just kind of chilling out in space. In some sort of space community. Like, I say space community, I mean, like, we are now able to travel multiple planets worth, set up entire systems where there's just multiple places in space that we can go to. And then there are some people that just decide to travel from place to place, living on their spaceship, basically. Just like a spaceship RV, so to speak. I've always liked that concept. Has Strong done Skyrim on stream? No. I could. I have it on PlayStation 3. And I have a capture card that can break through the HDCP thing. But I don't like Skyrim. I really just don't. It's also base game. It's none of the DLC. And none of the fat titty mods that I could put on it because, you know, it's a console game. Just get it for PC, so mods. I think I would spiral down a rabbit hole that I don't want to quite be in if I were to do that. Well, no. I would do it and then I'd get bored of it. I'd do it for the novelty, maybe once or twice, and then I'd be like, alright, that's cool, and then turn the game off. Man, you're missing out. Changing all the dragons to Macho Man Randy Savage is amazing. I don't know, man. I'm not into... I don't... I wouldn't derive very much joy from that. Like I said, I'd be okay with the novelty the first couple of times, but then I'd just think, I don't care. That's cool, but... I didn't... Fine. Didn't start the fight yet. Or Thomas the Tank Engine, or the state of Ohio. What the heck? Like, none of this is stuff that I would find funny for more than a couple of minutes. It's not gonna give me a lasting memory. Maybe if I were playing it with someone. Speaking of playing video games with someone, I don't know why. Well, not even, I know why. I want to play It Takes Two with someone. I remember there was the one stream that I had way back when, where I played, shoot. I played, what's it called? With... frickin' game. I always want to call it Two Brothers, but that's not what it's called. A Way Out, that's what it is. Played A Way Out with a friend of mine, and that was an enjoyable experience, although the thing that I'm not quite fond of is the fact that his mic wasn't of the quality that I wanted it to be. I wonder if he's changed that by now. Gotten a better mic. I think that's a big maybe. I should talk to him again. I haven't spoken to him in a long while. Wonder how he's doing. Well, there's a Skyrim multiplayer mod. Right. Hopefully Starfield is good. It looks like it's gonna be No Man's Sky, but I don't really know. Like, it's just gonna be your standard space survival game, is what it seems to be. No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous. What's the other one called? EVE Online, etc., etc. I feel like that one's going to be a really solid question mark. It's freaking dead. I don't have a blast blade. Why have we trapped this? What have you done? I told you to play It Takes Two. I really want to, but I would like to play it with a chick. And I don't have any chicks to play it with. I played what's it called with what's his name? Remarkable Amazing. I remember, okay, the reason I said what's his name is because I don't remember what his online alias is. I know his real life name, but like I can't be going and doxing him like that. It's one thing to have my real name on the internet, but it's another to have a friend's real name on the internet without having their permission on whether or not I can say it first. Oh, Barrios is dead already. Okay then, dude. Damn, why am I even here? Stranger's memory is unassailable. If you have Game Pass, there's some great stuff coming up on it. Deathloop is a lot of fun. Deathloop is one of the games I did want to play. I heard that it's like similar to Dishonored, but it's less stealth-based. Like, you can play the game stealthy, or you can just straight go balls to the wall if you feel like it, which is something that I would enjoy, probably. Ask Bathwater Girl. I'm good. No. I don't know what I would do if I were to ever meet her. I really have no idea, man. Like, I'd probably just be really uncomfortable for a long time. Like, visibly uncomfortable. I see you are ignoring me, Nargacuga. Please, look at me. I matter. Me. I matter. Play it with your right hand. I was thinking about using both left and right. She has an OnlyFans thing on the news because she was a princess and she had a black guy as a gorilla. Wait, are you talking about... No, wait, was he? Nah. I'm remembering this one YouTuber that met with her, and I remember them taking some pictures, but you said it was something on OnlyFans. I don't think they did that. I don't really know, though. TikTok was joking that he took black people back by 20 years. Oh. Samuel L. Jackson Lives Matter. Wait, why specifically him? You can't stand on top of the wall? What? That's stupid. Why? Now my camera's ruined. Thought it was an OnlyFans thing? Usually that's why she's in the news? Wait, so if it wasn't an OnlyFans thing, then that makes me remember that it... Hang on, I'm about to look this up. I think I know... Okay, yeah, it was... Okay, yeah. That wasn't an OnlyFans thing. I think. I don't know. But... yeah, that happened. I remember seeing the post about that. I hate the internet, man. Argussy, more like Argussy? You see, this is why I don't like the internet. Everything's gotta have an ussy now, like... Strong, what's your take on whether Jar Jar Binks is racist? What? Is this a new thing? Okay, it's been a while since I've seen the original trilogy and then the prequels. I don't remember jack diddly about Jar Jar Binks, but I didn't quite get anything involving racism from him the first time around I saw it, or anything in those movies, really. But I wasn't looking for any sort of subtext from anything. Every time I saw a new race, I didn't quite think any of these were supposed to be displayed or representative of any real-life race and then shown in a negative light. It's a debate as old as the internet. 1, Jamaican accent. 2, dreadlocks. 3, very, very stupid. Like, do you mean Jamaican? What? No. Alright, that's not... That is not how... If I'm remembering how Jar Jar Binks speaks, that's nowhere near patois. Like I said, it's been a long-ass time since I've seen the prequels. Why are you fighting the... And what the heck are you... Why are you fighting that thing first? Mans is molding? Yeah, I'm like... I don't know, man. I'm mostly mad about, like... Who thinks that the way Jar Jar Binks speaks is similar to patois? It's not. Not from what I remember. It... Patricia J. Williams suggested that many aspects of Jar Jar's character are highly reminiscent of the archetypes portrayed in blackface minstrelsy, while others have suggested the character is a laid-back clown character representing a Black Caribbean stereotype. What? Like, that's not the impression I got from the character. I want to say I don't understand how other people did, but having as hazy a memory as I do on... Alright, you know, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go back to the base and, like, eat, because I forgot to do that. Having as hazy a memory as I do on that entire series of movies, I got nothing. I can't say that is wrong. I want to say that is wrong. It was so hated that the voice actor considered suicide. Bro! I think I heard about that, but I'm not sure. That's something that I don't understand, by the way. Like, is it because he did the role, or is it because, like, people got on his case? Because the part that I don't understand is people getting on voice actors' cases for voice acting. Ow. Like, just because someone voice acts a character, and that character is someone that they don't like, why the heck would you get on the case of the person who just voiced them? It's not like they align with their ideals to a letter, to the T. I've said it before, where I want to voice a villain in a game or something like that. Or some series. I think it would be fun. I think it would be entertaining. But, I wouldn't align with the ideals of a lot of villains. At least I feel like I would. Depends on, ouch, how they're supposed to be a villain. Oh my freaking god. Piss off, you dumb... I want to call you an ape, but you have a tail. You're gonna kill me. No, you're not. We're good. I love the Reddit theory that Jar Jar was intended to be a Sith collaborator. I think I heard about that maybe once, and I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I should rewatch the Star Wars movies, or maybe I shouldn't. I hear a whole lot about the prequels being ass. And I don't think I would want to go and look at the new trilogy, which, I already saw one of the movies for that entire ordeal, and I didn't like it. I found it really stupid. It's like... What's her name? Rey? I didn't understand her... It felt like she just got whatever she wanted, right? I hope I'm not the only one that thinks this. Like... Her control over the Force and how she interacts with Kylo Ren the first time that she finds him, it's just like... Alright, you can just do that, I guess? I get that a whole lot of the Force involves belief in it, and that she had more belief in it than, say, Luke did when he first heard about it, but... It still felt like Luke needed to go through a whole lot of training to do some of the things that he needed to do, and then, like, Kylo Ren's reading her mind, and then she's just like... I'ma turn it around! You're welcome? New movies are generally whack, don't at me. I don't think anyone's gonna at you for that. Not a single person. The prequels are fairly okay if you take them for what they are. I think I've heard that take maybe once or twice. Not too much. Except for Phantom Menace, the prequels are like Dark Souls 2 or Skyward Sword. Decent movies, but are part of a hugely beloved series. Oh, so you're saying like, they're okay watches... just by themselves, but their connection to the overarching everything, they just pale in comparison to the rest. I got it, I got it. That's understandable. I want to know if that... like, Rey just getting everything that she wants thing lasted. Like, is that a thing that was a consistency throughout the rest of the 3 movies? Where she just gets the abilities that she needs? She doesn't have to train super hard for them. I know that she went back to see Luke, but I don't know. I'm spoiling this for anybody that hasn't seen it and is in my chat right now, or looks at my VOD, but like... I don't know, the first of those... The new trilogy has been out for a while, so I'm not super concerned about that, I guess. Either way, she developed convenient plot. Okay then. Ultimate Jedi movie. Don't spoil episode 9 for me. I'm so sorry, Dankwater, what have I done? I legitimately think episode 3 is a good movie. Episode 2 has some cringe moments, but it has some good spots. Rogue One I thought was a decent movie as well, by the way. That's the whole... That's the movie that's not part of a trilogy or anything. It just explains what went down involving why the first of the original trilogy was the way that it was, right? So... I enjoyed that thoroughly. I don't know if anybody else didn't. don't know what the general consensus is behind why someone might not like that. Why did I do that? That's fine. It still made contact, so it's okay. Ow. Is your cat dressed up to be the same? Yeah, that's the cat from Monster Hunter Stories 2. The chick. That's definitely the chick. I didn't know that that was a skin in this game. Is Naviru a skin in this game? Not that I would use it, but like... Ah, shoot. I never got anyone to draw that image of Naviru and Neko Arc holding hands. I think Color Coded was going to do it, or thought about doing it. I should talk to him again about it. I hate Neko Arc and I hate Naviru, but I think that meme would be really funny. At least the prequels didn't have a black mermaid. Excuse me? Did any other movie have a black mermaid? I don't remember that happening. God, it's been such a long time. I saw these movies in high school in a film class. Like, I saw the trilogy for Lord of the Rings. And I saw the trilogy for Lord of the Rings. I saw the original trilogy for Star Wars, and then later on I saw the prequels with a friend. That same friend that I played the Kinect games with, actually. But, like... I just don't remember any of that. Well, I kind of remember Lord of the Rings. I remember the important stuff. Some of the important stuff. I don't think I was invested enough. I think I was playing stuff on my Vita in the class during some of the movies, but that can't be right, because I actually cared about Lord of the Rings. It was only if it was a movie I just really wasn't interested in. Like, the one movie with the guy with the speaker that or the boombox that he played right outside of that one woman's house. Like, I didn't watch that. At least not most of it, because I was not interested. You haven't been exposed to the internet crapstorm over Halle Berry's Ariel? No? I haven't. Halle Bailey? Okay, so like, Dankwater, I don't browse things on the internet a whole lot. I really just don't. I don't look at Twitter. I used to browse 4chan, but I don't look at that anymore because that was probably just bad for me. I realized that everyone on 4chan, or at least a large portion of 4chan, was just, like... If they weren't spouting slurs or calling someone an idiot for having a slightly differing opinion from them on very simplistic topics, it was just general discussion that I didn't care much for. Even if it was on a board, or a thread, or a general that I did care for. So, from that point, I just kind of said, I don't really feel like looking at any form of social media, so I didn't. And then that was the end of that. Don't look at YouTube, don't look at Twitter, don't look at, I already established 4chan. Don't look at... What the hell else do people use? I don't even know. You see, that's how easy it is for me to not think about social media. You know, I say all this, but I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch, and technically that can be seen as a social media platform. But I guess the difference is, since it only revolves around a select few, if it's my stream, then it's me. If it's someone else's stream, then it's that streamer. It's fine. It's better. It's a more controlled environment. There's less to take in. Less crazy people to take in. I only have to surround myself by people that I don't exactly need to think exactly like, but I can have an intelligent or at least civil discussion with. Hey, Rathalos, how you doing? Don't scream! Don't scream! Oh my god, you did it. Making excuses? What the hell do you mean, making excuses? For what? Making an excuse for why I'm not damaging my mental health? The internet was very angry that Ariel was not white. I feel like this is... Okay, so... I can see a reason to be mad about this, but I'm not entirely sure that that is the reason to be mad about this. Or that some people are mad about this, I should say. Not really the reason. I almost jumped into that. I'm really glad I did not. It went so far as to have a marine biologist offer expertise that deep-sea inhabitants would not have elevated levels of melanin. I think that's a little bit, like, who cares, but, alright. Is that what you meant for the making excuses thing? I hope that's what you meant, Hermit. But, I don't know. The reason why I would have a problem with, like, changing the skin color of Ariel for the Little Mermaid would mostly be... No, but don't worry. Okay, I won't. The reason why I would have a problem is, like, the original vision of the work being changed. I think this discussion has gone time and time again on this stream, where I have more of a problem with the original vision of whatever form of media that the people have liked being changed for whatever reason that is nowhere near, like, pandering to an audience that it doesn't really need to do, is basically what I'm trying to get at. Like, adding some sort of new political symbol or political representation or political symbolism in something that didn't initially have it going a certain way, I don't exactly agree with. Like, there was a little while back where we had a debate, or I say we, I had a debate with some friends involving BioShock, and supposedly the whole game has this entire political subtext about how X process is wrong, or not necessarily... X process has an inherent flaw because of the events that unfolded, or because the events that unfolded in BioShock will end up happening if that process is what is, you know, being enacted. Something like that. I don't fully know. I haven't played the BioShock games, so I tried to have that, or tried to not fully listen so that I could still experience that game as raw as I possibly could sooner or later. But because of the Netflix original series becoming... Because of the Netflix original series coming into fruition soon, it's like a friend of mine would have a problem if there's like political pandering BS. So what I said in this argument was, it's fine if the game has some sort of political standing in it. It's like meant to represent something politically. It's not fine if you're going to bring the series back or show it in some way, but then change some of the original views because pandering to more modern day stuff. I don't really think that that's a good idea. I wouldn't agree with doing something like that. Lol, nobody tell the streamer about the plot of Bioshock 2, Bioshock Infinite. I already played Infinite, believe it or not. I don't remember half of it, but I did play that game. I did not play Bioshock 1 and 2, but I did play Infinite. And that was a mistake. I know that that was a mistake, but I don't fully know why it was a mistake yet. So, yeah. I'll figure that out when I play Bioshock 1 and 2. And then probably replay Bioshock Infinite. Don't touch me! Oh, he's touching me! There's a whole lot of flames right now. I don't really enjoy that. Like She-Hulk? Yeah, kind of like She-Hulk, but not really. Again, I haven't seen that series, and the discussion about it, like, the discussion that happened on the stream 3 weeks ago involving She-Hulk, and the discussion that I had with some friends about a week ago, maybe two, it was 2 weeks ago, involving the same series and the character in general, but stuff more involving the comics, made me think that I kind of need to see the series that is the live-action series that is She-Hulk to understand more about why or what might have changed, or I would need to read the comics too, but honestly, I don't think that I have a good enough grasp on what's going on with that and to say anything in general. It's mostly like there's the stuff that Ninja told me told all of us really, involving what happens in the series, and it's possible that all of these things, or some of these things, were what was represented in the comics in a way that is less in your face about it, and that made it a lot more digestible and manageable. It made it paced better so that it's not just, you know, it doesn't just end up showing or scrunching things that have been a theme, a running theme for a long time, into 2 seconds worth of in-your-face, what sounds like pandering now. Ouch. You know, Bioshock Infinite predicted a lot of things that would happen 3 to 5 years after its release. I kind of want to ask what you mean, but I don't fully know. I don't think I want you to explain. Pandering pays the bills, yo, but it shouldn't. I don't think it really does. I don't know about She-Hulk that much, but, like, I'd imagine the series was a flop, right? A lot of the reason as to why people would have watched it initially is just because it has the She-Hulk name, isn't it? And people enjoy Marvel comics in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I don't know if the show ties into the MCU. I imagine that all of the newer age Marvel shows do tie into the MCU, but I don't fully know. But either way, it's already a pre-established thing that people enjoy. Slapping the name of something that people already know and enjoy onto a newer series will inevitably yield results, but if the show itself doesn't have any substance or backbone or anything that would make a good show, then it's eventually going to just lose ratings, lose everything that it's working to achieve. I kind of want to say Teen Titans Go is an attest to that, but I don't really know how that show fared after its initial release. I can just tell you that it got me to watch an episode or two because of the name and how much I liked the original Teen Titans, but ultimately I didn't watch the show because we had episodes like, oh, let's have everyone eat teeth. Yeah. That's cool. What's the worst part is, like, it had some good jokes sometimes. It did, but like, how you gonna have people eat teeth, man? Why? Is Disney still rich at the end of the day? I guess so, but the point would still be to perpetuate the wealth that you have, right? They can't just... I sucked. They can't just put out utter garbage repeatedly and then continuously get away with it. Well, they have a large margin for error of doing so, but there has to be a breaking point. There has to be a point where eventually people will be like, yeah, that's enough, and then be done. It might take a long-ass time, but it exists. If only they were eating feet, Strong would tune in. Strong would tune in. I'm frickin' Hotenjin ruined me. I can't read Strong without reading Strong. Can't just keep putting out garbage and getting away with it. You just described maybe half of popular television and movies. Oh, like... No, come on. There has to be a margin for error. Like I said, it's a large one. It's an extremely large one. They could probably do this for decades and get away with it. But eventually, something good has to come in before somebody says, I'm done. Like, it... Eventually people will say, that is enough. Like, 20 years of nonsense will get someone to hop off the train, I'm sure. Like, you know, I say this, but as long as there's Kingdom Hearts content, I would latch on to that like there's no tomorrow, so I guess it's... I guess what I'm saying is just a bunch of crap. I mean, 2.5 Men aired for 12 seasons. Was it all garbage? There has to have been some okay, like... It eventually stopped. That's the point. It did stop eventually. Right? I don't know if it's still going. I don't watch TV anymore. But it did stop. After Charlie Sheen, it was garbage. Right. So it was garbage enough that it stopped. Connector? High fiber shake. Yeah, I'm good. Also, I want to go back to the whole you saying pandering pays the bills. That is true, but what about the satisfaction? I can't speak for everybody, I can only really speak for myself. But what about the satisfaction one would get from appealing to a niche? Like, that's kind of what keeps me going with streaming, because I feel as though I'm appealing to a niche of some of you guys. Like, you guys aren't the majority of what is the Twitch population looking for people with the crazy off-the-wall streams that some people have, like, I don't know, Tyler 1, XQC, etc., etc. You're looking for whatever my stream should provide. And, okay, saying that out loud kind of felt vain, which I didn't want it to. There's no way to fix that. I'm gonna just brush over it. So, yeah. Like, you're looking for whatever it is that you're looking for in some stream like mine. And it feels nice to appeal to whatever that niche is. Knowing that I can keep some of you guys around just doing what I do here, even though it's not something that can end up having me live on my own for the next however many years, it's still nice to know that you guys are sticking around for what I do have here, what I can provide. Strong gets a lot of satisfaction for appealing to deviants like us. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. But it was all copy-paste sitcom TV. I mean, somebody enjoyed it. Enough people enjoyed it to keep it going. If everybody hates She-Hulk, just about everybody hates She-Hulk, from what I've heard, from what I've seen, and Disney were to keep putting stuff out like that consistently, they'd all leave, right? As long as you're paying to watch my garbage because of the hype, who cares? Quote Disney. Disney HQ. Okay, bud. When are you starting an OnlyFans? Right heckin' now. You don't have to use OnlyFans for porn, right? I could just... I don't know. I could throw whatever I want on that website and it'd be fine. That is a really small Lagombi. I've been iced. Actually, since Disney is Marvel's daddy now, they probably made them change their stuff to the garbage we know is She-Hulk. Wait, but Disney has owned Marvel for a while. Or the IPs that they're using in the Marvel Cinematic Universe for a while, haven't they? If they were able to produce Endgame and... I think they owned it since before Endgame, I'm not sure. I don't even remember when Disney acquired the rights for that, but... I'm pretty sure it was before Infinity War and Endgame. If they were able to have that, and those be decent, like good movies that people enjoyed, and then a handful of movies after that people still enjoyed, then that means they have the capacity to put out things that are good. The only reason that I can think of that this didn't have very much effort into it, and it just starts pandering the way that it does, and everybody hates it, is because it's a TV series, and they just didn't care to put in the effort that they would need to make it a good TV series, to make it a good watch. But they would still care for movies. Albeit they might just go the safe route, because I hear a whole lot about newer Marvel movies having this set formula of, like, every couple of seconds there has to be... Please stop shooting me. Every couple of seconds there has to be, like, a wisecrack, even if there's some great tragedy that happens, like, 2 seconds earlier. Cough, cough, new Spider-Man movie, supposedly. I haven't seen it, but I heard some stuff about, like, some tragedy strikes, and then 10 minutes later it's just like, here's another joke, haha. Here's another snarky remark from good old Peter Parker. The point is, the effort is there, at least a little bit for the movies, but Or I think the effort is there. I still can't see, or I can't tell you because I haven't seen it myself, but I'd imagine the effort is there at the very least for the movies. While for the TV series, it's just like, whatever. Who really cares? We can just put this out, and people will likely, at the very least, watch the first season. They might not stick around, but here you go. It'll print money for 2 seconds, and then we can just do as little as we feel like with it for the rest of however long. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I think Twitter exists as a forum for people searching for things to be upset about. You and every other person that browses it. It's amazing to me that people say that so often, but still continue to look at it. Like, I'll post a couple of things on Twitter, but it's usually just, like, something that I think is a decent milestone, or just something that I find mildly funny, but that's once in a blue moon. I mostly just use it to post my schedule for the streams, but since that doesn't change very much, you don't see very many posts from my account at all. I don't browse anything, even though I follow people, but the only reason I follow people is so that they can see the number go up. Not because I want to see their posts. Oh. If something upsets you, don't consume it. Yeah, not enough people do that. Crazy to me. Oh shoot, I'm the one throwing right now. Well, something that I find kind of funny, but it's probably only funny to me, is like, the other day, I was talking with some friends about, like, shows that we didn't like or something like that, or no, a friend asked me out of the blue, Steven, what's the show that you don't like? And I said, I don't know, dude. It's a show that I don't, or they're things that I don't like. I don't think about them. And then a different friend of mine said, damn, Steven, that's actually pretty healthy of you. And I'm out here thinking like, wait, what? Is this not normal? If you don't like it, just don't think about it. Warhead? I guess there are a couple of things that I've experienced and then gotten mad about and then thought about for an extended period of time, but eventually I go to something else. Steven just cured my depression? Wait, no, hold on, that's a different story. This is for specific subjects, not for something like depression. I've been stunned. I have been flashbanged, please, oh god, help. Whoa. Haha, dummy! Oops. Doesn't matter. Oh, is he using the epilepsy gun? Oh, no, it's not the other one. Whichever one has, like, massive spread is the epilepsy gun. Don't move. You moved. Steven's a therapist cosplaying a very bad Souls player. I think you mean a very good Souls player. A very pro Souls player, in fact. But not a therapist. Not the therapist part. That one, nope, I'm definitely not that. I will never claim to be a therapist. Never in my life. Steven's a very alright Souls player who makes very bad choices. I don't know what you're talking about. Every decision I've made is pitch perfect. Please stop wind pressuring or tremoring me. That would be very nice. Oh. It's paralysis. Wait, since I blocked that, does that mean I just don't have to deal with the paralysis that comes out of it, even though it's a gas? Hmm. But if a good quarterback makes only poor decisions throwing into coverage and getting picked, is he known as a good quarterback? Alright, that's a good example, good analogy. However, post your IP. I think that's one of my favorite modern day memes. As long as nobody actually gets doxxed with that, I think that's, like, really funny. Steven, are you going to jump right into Yakuza 0 after you finish 5? No. I don't even own the game. I don't own the game. I intended to buy Yakuza 0, Yakuza 6, Judgment, and Lost Judgment when I had the chance. I don't know when that would be, but at some point. I was hoping to get physical copies and have them all delivered from, in this case, Amazon, but I don't know when else. I don't know if I can get, like... I'm wondering if the GameStop website sells physical copies of that. Because I remember Supreme Killin, when he was going to play the Kingdom Hearts series, he bought the Kingdom Hearts All-in-One package from the GameStop website for like $40. And that was delivered to him after like a week. Maybe a couple, maybe two, I'm not sure. But if I can just order Yakuza 0 and Yakuza 6, and maybe the Lost Judgment series, or the Judgment series, then I mean, that would be dope. I would have physical copies, and I wouldn't have to deal with the EU's rating system instead of our rating system here. Because I'm more used to the ESRB than I am the PEGI whichever number system. Or not so much more used to. It's like all of the game cases that I have are the ESRB rating system, I think, except for Skullgirls. Skullgirls, I have a Japanese copy of it, so... or at least the box is in Japanese. I didn't buy a physical copy back when it was on limited supply, way back when. JP Skullgirls. The box is the JP version of it. I can show you. Here it is. This. So I can make it better. And then the side of it, it's like, and then the back of it too. That one's real Japanese. So, after the limited supply of the physical copies of the games were sold, and they just stopped making them because they were like special things, the only place where you could get a physical copy of the game was Japan, because it was published by ArcSys there, and they're like, yeah, sure, let's do a physical copy of the game, I guess. And they have their own box art for it, so I purchased that because I did want a physical copy of the game. Part of me regrets not purchasing the... I'm still on my face. I didn't realize that. Part of me regrets not buying a physical copy of the game back when it was on limited supply, but I mean, I didn't really... I don't think I had a PS4 at the time, so it doesn't matter that much. It was one of my favorite fighting games way back when, too. Real Japanese pawn. I'm not a fan of this monster, because I do not like being poisoned. Are you even hitting me? Bro, you don't do damage! Oh, now you do damage. Oh, hey. Don't move him! You double Namekian. Does Japan even like Skullgirls? I think it's... I mean, I feel like Japan would view it the same way we would view any no-name Japanese fighting game that might exist. Or lesser-known Japanese fighting game that might exist. Like, it's just a game. Like, say DNF Duel. Well, no, a lot of people cared about DNF Duel initially. Not so much now, I don't think. Alright, this is really funny, but, like, can I not get hit by my teammates and or very little things in the map? That would be fun. I had a guy in a Discord channel try to gaslight me into buying DNF Duel. That's not gaslighting though, is it? Well, the joke's on him now. What do you mean gaslight? Gaslight how? Damn, that's crazy. I can't believe I'm the damage. Killed my Roggy before he killed his. Maybe not gaslit, but... he'd be like, hey man, you play the MMO, I'm sure they'll add the characters you like. The game's really popular. My frickin' eyes. Maybe that is possibly gaslighting. I mean, it's only gaslighting if it ends up not adding the characters that you actually care about. It was popular, and then everybody realized the game sucks. Everybody realized that the game is another one of them games held together with paper clips and glue, but not in a running, or the trouble with the game running kind of way, but mechanically, which is debatably worse. Oops. I have been poisoned. I will not do anything about it. Suffer and tell no one. Be a man. Ah! Okay, hold on. Wait, please. Aw, you killed the other one. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're safe. We're good. We're safe. Wait, these are first aid and meds. That means this is a high rank quest, not a master rank. Oh, you. They would have to add F-Spit and Necromancer to make me even glance at it. I know nothing about DNF Duel. Beat 'em ups are not my style. I just don't like... Oh! Okay. I just don't like them. I can understand how some other people like them. It's just like, it feels repetitive to me a lot of the time. There's a man fighting the third Rajang of the day. Okay, sure. However, post your IP address too. Damn, bro. I would say work on your aim, but I don't think you're trying to hit me. Please send all pings to 8.8.8.8. Thank you. Judgment Collection, $99, bruh, WTF. Wait, that's two games. Both are... Aren't they not both $60 games? Or are they both like 40? They're kind of recent games, right? Or at least one of them is. Judgment might be old, but I'm pretty sure Lost Judgment is newer. So if Judgment's 40 and Lost Judgment is 60, then... And then there's DLC. And yeah, so... I don't know, that sounds... good to me. Wait, my prices are in Canada bucks. In Canada bucks, Judgment is 50 and Lost Judgment is 75. Oh shoot. 24% off. Oh, okay. So that WTF was a good thing, not a bad thing. I assume. Nah, still bad. Bruh. Stuff expensive. I mean, video games just be like that, man. Video games just be like that. Hopefully the price will... Hopefully there's another video game market crash sooner or later, but not hard enough to take out some of the big names that own IPs that I care about. Just get them to reconsider their process in making them. And then prices go down again. Hopefully. 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 Either that or have a bunch of indie devs make games you actually care about. Because one thing you can say for sure is that any indie dev trying to make a game almost certainly wants to make it because they enjoy the aspect of whatever game it may be, not so much because they're trying to run a business. You want more of these games on Steam, you gotta vote with your wallet. That too. Let me do that after a trip to Singapore. Take me with you around the world. Since you can go to oh so many places with little to no hassle. Care about Hollow Knight Silksong? Me too! Wonder when that's gonna happen. We have had one thing after like the course of what, 3 years? I think it was longer. And there was no release date still. I feel like that was the devs unlocking the door to the basement and then just throwing a slab of raw meat and then relocking the door. Like, I think that's what happened. Sonic Mania, but frick Sonic Origins. Sonic Mania is solid. Sonic Origins, I heard some of the music changed, which is, like, bad. And then I heard that the game has problems running on some people's computers, which is also bad. Okay, cool. Double cool. I went to Florida in 2006. I should have looked for Strange while I was there. Maybe we already met. Unless you came to Florida when I came to Canada. I think that's possible. That's not cool. Ow. In 2006, though. 2006, me was great. Wait, when, where, what happened in 2006? Trying to remember what... Wait, I think I was in kindergarten in 2006. No. I think I'm thinking of a different year. Or like first grade? Did you know a US passport is one of the best ones to have? Not using it is such a waste. I don't have one anymore. The 2 passports I ever had were expired. 2006, Jones was probably sitting in front of a PS2 playing Kingdom Hearts and dreaming about parking lots. Okay, the Kingdom Hearts part might have been right. No, wait, I didn't start that until middle school. The parking lot part, no. No. At no point did I ever want to do something like that. Well, that's a lie. There was a small point where I lived in a neighborhood where I wanted to do something close to that involving this game with... It was like partially in our heads. Involving this game with some friends in the neighborhood. And then I started to not like the friends in my neighborhood because they were all kind of asshats. Some of them. Some of them. Why are you still screaming? God damn, T-Rex. I get that that's all you do, but like... Strong played Ding Dong Ditch. I did not, actually. That is not what we did. It's more like they were the kind of asshats to start making fun of me for next to no reason. And then... that's like the long and short of it. Until I just kind of stopped hanging out with them. Like, it wasn't even... I think that was past the point where that I was at in elementary school, where I was annoying for... Like, I was annoying to people on purpose in elementary school because I thought it was kind of funny in a lot of it, in a lot of cases. And eventually I grew out of that, and I'm like, yeah, this ain't quite cool. It's still kind of funny, but, like, I still kind of find it funny. But I don't do it as much. Or I don't do it in a way that is an actual hindrance, where I'm legitimately annoying people. Or at least I try not to. So, yeah, when they started making fun of me and all that, and just doing a whole bunch of stupid stuff, I was like, yeah, that's enough of that. I'm gonna spend my time doing other things, or hanging out with people that don't make me feel like crap. I think at least one of the kids in that neighborhood stole this scooter that I had. It was cool, too. Like, it was this big red scooter, and instead of just the normal wheels, it had these tires. Unfortunately, it would like get a flat every once in a while, actually more consistently than I would liked. But it was big. I liked it. Could go a decent distance. Left it outside of my house one time in front of my garage because I was a dumb kid, and then next morning I go out and I'm like, wait, where's my scooter? In 2006, Steven was trading Pokemon cards at recess. No, I was actually trading Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and one guy stole it. Like, I had one piece of Exodia, I think, and he hit me with the, if you give me that card, I'll give you a better card tomorrow. And then the next day rolls around, I think he gave me a card, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't better. And I kept asking, hey, give me back my Exodia card, and then I think he said he gave it to somebody or something. I don't remember. Strong was thinking about how to get Ultima in class. No, I wasn't that in the... If it's Final Fantasy Ultima, no. If it's the Ultima weapon, like in Kingdom Hearts, no, I wasn't doing that either. That was before I had this mighty need to 100% every game I touch. Weird, my scooter was also stolen once upon a time. I don't think that's an irregularity. I think if you just leave your scooter in X places, then it's bound to happen. Your old friends sound like they suck. Most of them did. Some of them didn't. One of them I used to hang out at his place fairly consistently, and then past like middle school, he started doing bigger and better things, and I just stopped talking to him. Not for any particular reason. It's more like we just don't usually take the time to actually talk to each other anymore. But I still talk to him occasionally because I do talk to his sister consistently. And I also talked to a friend of ours that was in that friend group, also semi-consistently. Well, now, more recently, it's been pretty consistent that I speak to him, so... And he rooms with him, so... Yeah, occasionally I talk to that guy. Moderately increases quest reward items. Alright, I'll take that. And by next year, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was no longer cool and you didn't care anymore. No, I cared about Yu-Gi-Oh! Until I hit high school. And then I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't really care anymore. And then, I think actually my sophomore year. That's when I cared. That's when I stopped caring about Yu-Gi-Oh. And then I learned about all the crazy stuff that you could pull in the newer versions of it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this. I ain't touching this card game again, ever. I'll keep my cards, but I'm not touching the game. I think the last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh was with my girlfriend at the time. We like got on this Google video chat thing, and we would play the game with the camera, and we would like type out the attack points and all that on in the frickin' chat. Oh my god! When I look back at it, it's like, damn, we really did that. What's up, Playhead? No, almost ask me almost any question, balls. That's a new one. I appreciate it more. He left without me because I accidentally readied up and then unreadied up. Bigger and better things equals maybe A/B honor roll pog. No, I mean like went into computer programming stuff and now he designs a whole bunch of software for things that I know nothing about. Also makes music. Dude is on track for retiring at 30. Damn. Why the elongated damn? This is a big-ass Rappy. How's your day been? Pretty good. Pretty good. How has yours been? Wait, did I already ask that when you... I feel like I asked that when I greeted you, as I do everyone. Mine was fine. Good to hear. Is he sleep or is he sleep? No! Ignosum! What have you done? No, that's Somnican. Which one is Ignosum? I don't remember. That's the bird. It's the bird. Incoming carpal tunnel attack in 3, 2, 1. I'm fine. I don't think I have carpal tunnel. I think my wrist was just acting up that day. It just felt like hurting. Maybe I slept on it weird, or I was holding my phone for an extended period of time in a strange way. What are we doing right now? Like, I really feel like we're just doing a bunch of high rank quests because we feel like it. Just remember that I want to level my Dark Knight to level 50 tonight. That's why I joined your stream. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with me. I didn't know that I provide an XP boost, but... I mean, sure. Oh, please tell me he wasn't sleep. Tell me I didn't just wake him up. No, he should have, like, a serious resistance to sleep, right? Okay, I was not close enough for that. Huh? What the heck is going on? he fighting the... Yeah, he's fighting the Rock Nakadaki. Please don't move. Ow. I can only imagine you giving an XP boost playing 14. Then wait, what? Wasn't that the point? That I'm only giving the XP boost in FF14? Me no English. Alright. When will this thing die? Come on. What you clinging to life for? You struck twice. I did not think that would happen. I would honestly love to see Stronger's reaction to some FF14 story moments. That would take way too much effort. Hell no. Well, I would want to get there playing the game, but I don't enjoy the game. That's what I mean. That's what I say. That's what I mean when I say it would take too much effort. I don't think it would have the same kind of impact as if I just went to watch a video of it on the YouTubes or something. I bet Strong finds a way to abuse RNG in 14. Huh. Is there even RNG in that game? Strong, I don't get suicide. Also Strong, why are you clinging to life? No, that's not... Okay, when I said I don't get suicide... No, okay, I didn't say that. When I said I don't get that, revolving around the Jar Jar Binks voice actor and him contemplating suicide, I was talking about not getting the... like, people getting on his case if that was the reason for why he contemplated such. I guess I still want to say I don't get suicide, but... I mean... I'm not that... What's the word? The word coming to mind is apathetic. That's not it. Insensitive? That's probably closer. Hashtag talking in circles. That's all we ever do here. In the time it took you to play all the Yakuza games, you could have gotten to all these good FF14 story moments. So don't tell me it's about time. It's about you being racist against MMOs. Yes, very. 14 story ain't even too long. I'm at Heaven's Word, first expansion pack, after around 50 hours or so. That's a lot of time! What do you mean? 50 hours is a lot of time. Hell, in the time it took you to play Yakuza 5, you could have gotten to the good parts in 14. Speak for yourself, kid. 50 hours ain't much in an MMO. Yeah, that's the part I don't agree. I don't like. That's the part I really don't like. That's why I don't spend time in FF14. I don't really enjoy the gameplay, and it would take me a long time to get to a part where I might enjoy the gameplay, but that's probably gonna be a no, given that I don't really enjoy how the game plays, more often than not. My FGC retirement home will be, if it's not some sort of Kingdom Hearts MMO that might come to fruition sooner or later. I would kind of hope that it does and doesn't. I have mixed feelings about whether or not that should exist. Then it'll be PSO2. It's gonna be Phantasy Star Online 2. We're gonna play WoW instead of 14? No, I'm not. Really not. The FF14 soundtrack mogs all other soundtracks. Proof? I don't want to listen to it. I don't. I hear people rave about the soundtrack in that game a lot, but I don't think I don't know, man. Something just makes me want to not listen to it. I don't know why. I feel like it's mostly due to the fact that I can't really get into a game's music unless I'm playing the game. More often than not. There's only a handful of soundtracks that don't do that to me. And I can say that Armored Core, Sonic Battle, and Mega Man Battle Network are the main games that do so. Oh, wait, there's one more. Anarchy Reigns. That's the last one. Everything else, nah. Ban a word or phrase. Jeez. Can't believe you've done this. Oh yeah, Steven, have you played BB Chrono Extend on PS4 for some reason? I have BB Chrono Extend on PS4 for some reason. Oh, well... I do not own Chrono Phantasma Extend on PS4, so... or PS3, so like... we ain't playing that. I own the entire BlazBlue series, but it's all on PC. Speaking of which, something I'm kind of mad about, Calamity Trigger doesn't save your progress on the Steam cloud. Which is really whack. So once I beat the story for that game and uninstalled it after that series of streams, all of it was for naught. My last BB. Oh. So you never touched Central Fiction? Do you know the events of Central Fiction? Or I'm assuming you never touched Central Fiction. FF14 is just the GOAT under the MMOs? That's debatable. And maybe it's not, though, actually. Hang on. I want to say PSO2 is good, but, PSO2 New Genesis doesn't have content, and PSO2, like, the original is a good 11 years old or something right now. Not to mention the content that is in the game is stuff that I'm not too... I'm not head over heels for it, but I also don't dislike it. It is an interesting story, though. Something about, like, there's God, and then there's, like, humanity trying to, what is essentially recreate God, or create another version of it, and then messing it up, and then there's, like, God's byproduct, where I don't know if it's one of the failed experiments, or if it's a spawn of humanity's attempt at making God, or making another God. I don't remember well enough. Okay, Strange, what would you debate as the GOAT under MMOs? I honestly have no idea. Maybe WoW? People like WoW. A lot of people like WoW. I don't know if they still like WoW. It's CT, just muscle with Tager, and you're okay. But, wait, that's not even... Isn't Carl still even more busted than everyone else? Than he is now? Carl's still busted, but not as he was in CT. In CT, he just had like an unblockable loop that you couldn't really do anything about. But I don't know how easy it was to set that up. Also, I don't intend to play it online or anything. You can't even do that, but like... I don't intend to touch that game ever again. I played the story. I played who I needed to. I got the info. I still have the recorded VODs, but they're not on the VOD channel. They're on my main channel, just hidden. Ending was dumb though. Wait, yes, I watched the story mode because I heard it was the last BB. Ending was dumb though, and then they released the tag game. I don't think the ending was dumb for CT, or not CT, CF. Why? What makes you think that it's dumb? Like the end result of it all, or do you mean like everything leading up to? Because I think the end result of it all was pretty good. But I've heard at least one person debate that the whole thing involving Noelle and Moo kind of sucked. Because it kind of did. And then there's the fight between Nine and Ragna. That also kind of sucked. But everything else I enjoyed. Moderately. Guys, I don't think he knows of an MMO that isn't Phantasy Star Online. I used to play Terra. Terra might have been one that I would have argued was the GOAT. But then it went to garbage. Like, terrible level. They had PvP servers and normal servers, and then they took out the PvP part of the PvP servers, and that made me annoyed. But then on top of that, it's like, now let's add new content to the game, but every time we add the new content, let's only make the new class for the Eline, and then... let's forget about everyone else, because, you know, everyone only ever cares about playing the Thunder Thigh lollies. Ha ha! Carl unblockable since that's supposed to be 2003. But now it's harder to do his unblockables. GTA 5. Oh, it's the best MMO? Ah, shoot. That's a good one. Not quite sure it is, but I feel like it is. Not exactly, but... Oh wait, no, what about RuneScape? There you go, boom. Classic RuneScape. I win. Checkmate, atheist. FF14 has maintained a consistent quality for almost 10 years now. Story has consistently gotten better. Shadowbringers came out and people said there's no way they can do better than this. Then Endwalker hit, and yes, they could. I don't know, man. I'm just not invested in the story of any sort of MMO. A lot of the time... I don't know if Final Fantasy XIV follows this same method that every other MMO does, but it's always like the, hey, you're chosen to do X, and then... like, so is the guy next to you, and the guy behind you, and then the guy who's about to show up 3 months from now. Like, they're all... unless it's like a mass... you are chosen to do X because you are a specific group, then I don't really... like, the reason why... I'm gonna bring it back to Kingdom Hearts real quick. The reason why I would want a Kingdom Hearts MMO, and why I would think it would be justified with that story, is because you could still tie it onto the mainline series, given what's been happening with the phone game, because there's the whole Keyblade War thing going on, and all of the people that were learning how to use a Keyblade under the Foretellers, and all that. There's a justifiable story reason for why you are who you are and your point in the story, and why everyone else is also or has similar powers to you. I don't know if it follows the same steps in FF14. I really don't. Actually, they have explanations for that in game. The game even somehow manages to canonize the hecking matchmaking duty finder in the best possible way. Okay, then. Remember when only one person could hold a Keyblade? Bro, forget about that. No. That rule was broken in that game. That rule was broken in that same game. Are you forgetting? Riku made his own. And then even if that's not good enough for you, Mickey pulls up with the Kingdom Key D. Except Donald and Goofy for whatever reason. Turned out everyone could hold a Keyblade except Donald and Goofy. Maybe they'll get one in the next game. They don't need one. Donald's magic... Donald is one of the most powerful sorcerers in that series. In the Final Fantasy franchise. In the whole thing. The man used Zeta Flare, which is like, if I'm not mistaken, only like 3 other beings can use that, right? But Donald can do it, and he did it. Goofy, I don't know, the most I can give you is he got hit in the head with a massive rock and he just walked it off. Any particular... hold on. Using clear wing. What's this YouTube video? Is this who I think it is? It's like a good enough explanation of Kingdom Hearts, I swear. No. Kingdom Hearts 1 experience. Do I want to click this? It's a 20-minute video! I don't want to click it. Not even trying to get Stron to play FF14. I just want him to listen to the OST. I'm not gonna be able to get into it. Just have not done it. Any quests you want to pick? Like only master? I kinda want to raise my master rank to get to MR 100. Thanks, dude. Chameleos and Gore, yep, that one, the one without eyes. Glad they brought back the Gore Magala and the Shigeru Magala, but I'm really not glad that, like, it's only in this game, it seems. What's up, Violet Bolster? The man of Stevens, the man of Stevens. Let's kill the Chameleos first. The dented man with a dented heart. My heart is whole. Who do I look like? Ventus? Even then, a heart that has been shattered will eventually mend itself, if Kingdom Hearts has taught me anything. These better not be song lyrics. I don't think they are. Hang on. I close my eyes. Tell us why must we suffer. Release your hands, for your will drags us under. My legs are tired. Tell us where must we wander. How can we carry on if redemption's beyond us? Yo, what? Please don't kill me. And doesn't know what lyrics look like. If they're lyrics, they're to a song I don't know. You're not still in front of me. It's actually kind of hard to see you. Cool. Spit in my mouth. That's awesome. I'm going to die. I'm good. I'm getting so tired of this. Okay. I'm really wondering, the Nargacuga that has the same gimmick of going invisible, why doesn't it do the same thing that the Chameleos does? Where you just lose lock on. I feel like it would be a more entertaining fight, or at least a more difficult fight if it did. Yellow pollen was stolen? What is yellow pollen? Oh, Violet Bolster. Tomorrow. We're all... Tomorrow you're watching the whole Entertainment District thing involving Demon Slayer, right? What time was it again? Frick. Ow. I don't feel like being greedy this time. This one time I feel like not being greedy, so I won't be greedy. Even though greed always pays off, I'm gonna not be greedy this time. Oh, that didn't hit what I wanted it to. Oh, it's dead. Greed is the American currency. It's not just American. Greed conquers all worlds. The heart is no different. One who knows nothing can understand nothing. We started it though? I highly doubt that. The concept of greed, I'm sure, has been around for millennia. Unless you're saying using... Like, I don't know what you're talking, or what you're talking about specifically. Also, I realize now I got that quote wrong. If I were trying to quote what Ansem said in that instance, it would be like, or replace the word darkness with greed. It would be, all things begin in greed, and also end. The heart is no different. Shoot. I think there's another line before he says, one who knows nothing can understand nothing. Ouch. That line is cringe. Nah, that line is based as all hell. I don't know what you're talking about. Xehanort is a based villain. That's right, I said it. That game is cringe? Okay, that I can't disagree with. But it's my cringe. Play FF14 to experience good writing? What do you mean? Kingdom Hearts' writing is great. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember what exactly... I remember the context in which Ansem says that line, but I don't remember what it's supposed to mean exactly. Unless it's like... Kingdom Hearts is light. Light! But why? I'm glad that didn't actually hit me. What? Did I hit you, or did he hit you? Doesn't really matter. The most recent Final Fantasy character popularity poll, FF14's main villain placed 6th over characters like Sephiroth, Squall, Tifa, etc. Alright then. Wait, is this just Japan or is this global? Also, it's best Final Fantasy character in general? Like, because I would figure that this should be just for villains, I guess. Why is Squall up there? Wait, hang on. Nah, Squall deserves to be in the dumpster. I don't know. Nah, as much as I'll like dick ride Nomura about however much other things that he might be responsible for, I know that he has a certain amount of stuff in FF. Which one is it? 8? I hated 8. I really hated 8. I hate Squall. I hate everyone involved with Squall. I hate everything. Not everything. Most things involving FF8. I like the attention to detail and how interconnected everything is. I don't like the overarching story and like how everyone needs to dick ride Squall for that entire game. Like that was terrible. That was an experience that I did not enjoy. Ouch. No, it's general character popularity in just Japan. Just Japan. See, now if we involved in the US with this, then I'm sure we would have gotten drastically different results. The top 10 in order: Cloud, Yuna, Aerith, Vivi, Zidane, Emmett Selch, Titus, Lightning, Tifa, Zac Fair. Zac is... Okay, hold on. Cloud is 7, Yuna is 10, Aerith is 7, Vivi is 9, Zidane is 9, Emmett Selch I think is the one that you're talking about in 14. Titus is 10, Lightning is 13, Tifa is 7, Zac is... Who was Zac? Why am I... Oh, that's 7. That's 7. Pronounced Emmett Selk. Oh, okay. Lightning, Dan's game. What's wrong with Lightning? I don't know anything about FF13. I own it, and I do intend to play it, but I hear good things about Lightning. I hear a whole lot of good things about Lightning. Or at least Lightning Returns. Who is Sag? You know, that's a good question, because I don't know who Sag is, unless you're about to say, like, sag these nuts in your mouth or something, which I hope that you don't. Bad game, bad character. Okay, now I need to play FF13, because I need to know why exactly you think this. Oh, I thought he killed me. The fact that Lightning is in the top 10 shows that Japan's taste in characters is a little sus. She can't be that bad of a character, right? I can't wait to start FF13 and have it be my favorite Final Fantasy game. I can't wait for that to happen. I say this, but I also said the same thing about DMC2, and then realized why it's a terrible game. But the fact that Emmett is placed above her shows that all is right in the world. Don't worry, it's not just Japan. Real talk, Emmett Selk is in my top 10 villains in general, not just video games. Alright, that does make me a little bit interested in playing the game or knowing why he's one of the top 10 villains. One of your top 10 villains. When the heck are we gonna get more news about, like, Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, dude? Like, I'm sure that's gonna come out before Kingdom Hearts 4, but when? I would like some more information. I would like to play that game. I don't think I have too many qualms with playing a Kingdom Hearts gacha game if it plays similarly to Kingdom Hearts 3. Which is what it looks like it's going to do. Kingdom Hearts probably just a myth. Yo, we pulled in Kingdom Hearts 3 times over the course of the series. It definitely exists. Actually, let me count how many times. Hold up. There's the instance with the foretellers. No, I don't know if Kingdom Hearts was summoned during the Keyblade War, but I'm pretty sure that happened. There's the instance in Birth by Sleep where Xehanort calls it, and then there's the instance in Kingdom Hearts 3 where Xehanort calls it again. By the way, what is Kingdom Hearts? Alright, so are you asking about the game, or are you asking about the entity that is in the game? Because I can answer that question, but I don't think you want me to. The simplest way to answer that is, it is the origin of all worlds. That's the best way. Sephiroth is just a stalker? Nah, Sephiroth is just a kid with mommy issues. Combo of understandable motivations, excellent writing, and good voice acting. Okay, then. Literally follows Cloud everywhere. I think that was mostly Cloud having issues. Wasn't it Cloud following Sephiroth? I think I'm missing out on a whole game series. With Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, you are. It's a fun game. Story-wise, it's kind of here and there. A lot of people will tell you. I enjoy it a lot, but not very many people would say that it's good. It's one of my top 3, story-wise. Please go back in time and don't ask that question. I hate how that's the response every single time. Every time someone, like, asks the question about Kingdom Hearts and I have an answer, they're like, wait, no, don't, and then... proceed to have me go on, like, an hour tangent on the entire Kingdom Hearts series. What is Kingdom Hearts? Nomura, now let me make 3 games of 50+ hours of gameplay to explain why Darkness is bad. There was a very short period of time where Darkness wasn't bad. Actually, no, that's like an entire thing, that Darkness isn't exactly... It's not terrible, because Kingdom Hearts is still 13 parts Darkness. It's 13 parts Darkness, 7 parts Light, and then there's the matter of you need both the realm of light and the realm of darkness to exist, and the land between to be entirely neutral. No side should be taking over the other. It's just a matter of, like, those that are part of darkness are, like, you know, bad. There is a bit of an instance where Riku does say, yeah, nah, never mind, I'm done with darkness, because, like, that's bad. It's kind of just bad, but I want to say it's not inherently bad. You see, now... This is the kind of conversation that can easily get Hotenjin mauling. And Munchenlax, too, if you were here. Because now we're talking about lore. Getting hit with the lore resident sleeper. Did I miss something? You guys do quests I need like 5 minutes? Oh, I see, okay. I made that guy wait for no reason. But in my honest opinion, darkness in that world is not bad. It is just one of the many things that sprouted from the origin of Kingdom Hearts. From the origin that is Kingdom Hearts. Riku, I can't use the darkness. Namine, what if I told you use darkness and light? Riku, poggers. You enraged already? Why? I feel kind of bad for Namine's existence, man. But I feel a little bit even worse for Replica Riku. Ouch. Mostly because he just doesn't get a body. But Namine's existence is, like, the least deserving of all nobodies. That's what makes me feel bad. Other reasons I like Emmett Selk. The game has a lot of moments to develop and show you his character beyond just being the bad guy with goals opposed to yours. He's very likable. Hmm. Okay. Part of me wants to know what the character's designed like. Where's my team right now? Like right now I'm just throwing? I'm just throwing real hard? I'll post a pic of him. Alright. Might want to do it in Discord or something, because I can't guarantee I'm going to click it in the chat. Or is he like a big reveal kind of character, or is he just like a, he shows up and then now this is the bad guy, quote unquote? Where is my team? I'd say more of a he shows up kind of character. Okay. He isn't present in the game until the end of Stormblood expansion. Gotcha. Wait, so it's not like a big reveal that he is the villain? Because I would figure that if he shows up at the end of an expansion, he would be like a minor place kind of character, and then later on it's revealed that he is the villain. That he is the one that is orchestrating a whole lot of bad stuff that you need to actually stop. It's more like you know he's one of the villains, but you don't know what he looks like until he shows up. Okay. Is my team finally here? No, my team is not finally here. Okay, cool. Help! I'm dead. I don't know if I'll ever get into... I've tried to get an FF14 like 3 times. I just... don't like it. It's just not my FGC retirement home. It's not mine. Missing Link might be, but not, what do you call it? You just don't, what? I just don't want to... I just don't want to play FF14. Hope I misheard. You probably did. Assuming you heard something questionable. If you heard me say I just don't like FF14, then no, you didn't mishear. What's up, Zane? Where can I get some Zamtrios cereal? Check Japan. I'm sure that exists in some convenience store somewhere. Ouch. Okay, thank you. got frosted flakes. Should have hit my teammate so that he was no longer stunned. What the bagel? Hey bagel, how you doing? Oops. I'm about to get racist because I hate bowgun users. Because all that ever happens is I get shot. Me. Not the monster. Me. I get shot. Well, it's usually both the monster and me, but I'm annoyed about getting shot. Thank you for the flea clip, Strong. I don't know what you could have possibly clipped. The bagel? Oh, okay, yeah. That's what everyone calls that monster. I've been exploded. I'm quite fond of that. Alright, I added you in Discord with a pic. Okay. After this hunt, I will look at it. Man, every time— oh! Okay, I'm fine. Oh, it's good. It's good. I'm good. What was I trying to say? Every time I, like, frickin'... every time someone wants me to look at an image, or say a video, or listen to something while I'm streaming, I'm like, well, what do I do now? Like, if it's an image, it's just like, I can pull it up and just glance at it and be fine. But if it's music, or... if it's music or if it's a video, then I'm like, well, I can't look at that now. I'm doing the streaming thing. On the internet. For the Twitch viewers. But... when, I guess this problem is specifically for when I look at an image. I'm never sure if I should pull it up on stream, or if I should just look at it and say, alright, that's cool. And then close it. Because I just don't like people being entirely out of the loop for whatever it is that I end up looking at. But at the same time, I'm like, it's kind of, it might be unnecessary to pull this up. I don't care if you pull it up or not, just that you see it and give feedback. Gotcha. Well, you don't, but what about other people? What if someone else wants to be in the loop? Well, I guess in this case it would just be like, join the Discord. No, watch my 20-minute stream on camera. Got it. I'll get right on it. No! Oh, 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 oh. Oh, this dude. I've seen him once or twice. I don't like his design very much. What's up, Rarity? Been posture checked. How could you have done this? Still able to find stuff to do in this game? I sure as hell can't. Yeah, question mark. I mean, I'm just kind of doing master rank stuff until I reach MR 100. Then I don't really know what to do. Mostly just waiting for next update. The next title update? Yeah, me too. I mean, I guess I could technically farm Silver Rathalos armor, but what for? Exactly. Silver Wrath is OP for elemental builds, but what's the reason that you would want to make an elemental build in this game? It's like the gameplay loop isn't disguised as well as in the previous games. Even if you were to go and fight the Silver Rathalos for all of its armor pieces, that would only take a handful of hunts, and you could very quickly put together the set that you want. But there's nothing big and bad that you might want to kill with that. There's very little in this game that would warrant the need for such. Like, even with Monster Hunter World, I don't feel like I want to kill, like, the arc-tempered monsters, but some people do. And that's why they would keep making like sets and improving them, and my main thing was the fashion for it. I made the set armor, or the armor set piece that just is the shirtless wear, like the buff body, and then I made a certain set of pants that I was okay with. I got the rainbow pigment, and then I got the one thing for my weapon that I got from killing the Fatalis. That was enough to keep me going for however much time I have in that game, 300 something hours. And that's fine. There's very little stuff to do with fashion in this game that you can earn by just playing the game, because half of it, 90% of it actually, is locked behind you purchasing DLC from the Steam store, or from whichever store that you might have the game on, which I find extremely dumb, mostly because it just stomps on the tradition of all the stuff that you could do in the game before, and just says, yeah, nah, eat dirt, give us money. But, I can still say, even if Monster Hunter World worked that way, where most of the cosmetic stuff was, like, behind the DLC, you still had bigger and better things to fight. I wasn't interested in that, so I didn't pursue that. There's just none of that here. Or there's very little of it. Like, you go from... I didn't eat. Frick me. Shoot. You go from low rank to high rank, and then high rank to master rank, but master rank came in with a DLC. And that's a bit of a climb, going from each to each, but once you hit the end of master rank, that's it. There's nothing that's, like, on the higher end of master rank that you were working super hard to get the stuff for. There's nothing that I feel like doing to make myself a stronger individual. Because I need to. It's like when I farmed Fatalis armor and Iceborne, like, sweet, I got this super buff armor. Oh wait, everything's dead already. I guess that's one thing to do, but I mean, like I said, you can still fight Arc-tempered stuff. But if that's not your thing, then that's not your thing. Or you can still get the cosmetic stuff. They need to put a secret monster that's super buff and only available at the end of all the anomaly quests. DLCs and Monster Hunter make me sad. We lose the charm old gen has. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, to be fair, they asked people if it would be okay. Did people say yes? Because I'm wondering why. Like, I guess it would be okay, but not if it's the main focus, which is the problem. Like, we're actively losing out on gameplay because of this. Because 90% of the cosmetics are things that you just purchase. Like, I'm losing the ability to... Or I'm losing out on gameplay or things to do in the game. Because I'm just not having quests to unlock cosmetics. Rest in peace, your boy Rex. Hardly knew ye. Everyone said yeah to optional cosmetics. I just don't think they'd release so much. Yeah, I don't think anybody realized that they would release so much. And that's why they said, sure, it's fine. Because, hell, I would have probably done the same thing if I were given that, that poll. If I were asked by the devs of the Capcom company, like, hey, is it okay if we add optional cosmetics that you can purchase in the game? Sure. I would, my response would almost certainly just be like, sure, yeah, that's fine, go ahead, do it. But that's just because it's not worded like, hey, is it okay if we make it so that 90% of the cosmetics that you can get in the game are ones that you purchase, and now we have $200-something worth of DLC? Then I would have said, no. No, that's not right. That's not okay. Not for this series. I don't care if you do a new IP and do this, but I do care if you do this for Monster Hunter. At least there's some unlockable cosmetics, I guess. That's a bit of a crappy way to look at it, if you ask me. So it sucks that we don't get as much of cosmetics from event quests. Spent the last half hour fighting Nameless King and Woo. He was a fun fight. Nameless King. That's the one that I had a bit of trouble with. Did you fight... the other one? The other optional boss? I don't know how to not spoil this. Nameless King isn't hard, don't at me. I mean, he's not super hard. I just remember dying consistently to something and getting annoyed with that. The arena is hard. Alright, I can see that. I have some of your pizza? Sure. Just don't eat all of it. Sick. Eats all but one piece. Yeah, that's basically what happened. I hate that. It's all about how you say it. It really is. He's a dragon riding spear dude in DS3. I remember who that is. I remember Nameless King, but I'm saying, like, have you already fought the other extra boss in the other place? But I feel like you haven't, and that's why I'm trying to pussyfoot around it. Yeah, it's fair. Phase 1 is more about fighting the camera and the dragon's head flailing around. Yep. Stupid wind-blowing asshole making me die to bad camera work. I think that was my problem too. Yeah, I think it's like half the time I couldn't see what the enemy was about to do because half of the enemy was off the screen. Cool. Phase 2 is comparatively easy. I think I killed him the second or third time I got to phase 2. Right. Hey! It's the guy! It's the guy that did the thing. That's doing the thing. Felt like fighting Morgott. I want to say that fight was rough, but at the same time I had 10 vigor. Hey, it's Banus. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing, my mans? French Revolution? Oh wait, it's just a raid. Sawi? Bro, what? Don't you ever replace R's with W in my chat again. Bruh. I need to sharpen my weapon. If you're about to send a link, don't send a link to a Discord in my chat, please. Keep that to DMs. If that is what is about to happen. So to finish Silver Wrath, I just need a large Wyvern gem and a tail. Okay, I'm down. Send him a link to Lemon Party. Does that stuff still exist? I think so. I think MeatSpin still exists. I feel no. I think Lemon Party is probably gone, but MeatSpin probably. I think that one's still around. Why don't you Google it and see? MeatSpin the goat. Anyone remember Pain Olympics? I heard about that one once, and that was one that I never wanted to touch. I think the only one that I ever fell for was MeatSpin, and I am thankful for that. I take part in it every year. The real Pain Olympics is the StrongmanSteven we watched on Twitch along the way. Okay, we got 2 different quests. Yo, Rarity. You should probably give it one since you just got here. Yeah. Watching Strong fight Millennia was the Pain Olympics. Exactly. What's your favorite Monster Hunter and why is it GU? It probably actually is GU. If it's not GU, then it's World. Because those are the ones that I spent the most time in. I don't really care for the Slinger in World that much. But at the same time, I enjoy the seamless map. I enjoy the monster interactions. I enjoy the fact that I need to actually use a dung bomb if there are two monsters in the same area, unlike this game where two monsters in the same area is either an annoyance or just a good thing. And when I say annoyance, I don't mean like the other monster is making my life worse. I mean the monster that I am fighting will now decide that its priority is fighting this other monster that has nothing to do with the current interaction and hits it in such a way that it will now be mountable. I get on it and then use it to make the main monsters worse, and life worse. It's like, it's almost always a good thing. And it's only ever a hindrance when I miss an attack because the monster moves away from me. My favorite is still 4U, followed by FU. Understandable. Respectable, respectable. FU was the whole reason I had a PSP, and I spent like 4,000 hours on it with my friends. Oh man. I don't know, maybe FU is my favorite? I wish I had gotten to play that game with friends. The only Monster Hunter that there were like two, actually, that I was able to get friends on board with playing, and that was... So the same girlfriend I told you guys about earlier in the stream that I played Yu-Gi-Oh with, she got like a 3DS and Monster Hunter 3 with it, and I was going to play with her, but we just never actually did, unfortunately. I didn't eat. But that was the first instance of me finally being able to probably play a Monster Hunter game with someone that wasn't just... No, with someone in general, because I always just played by myself. Man. But the other instance was me getting the game and playing with some friends... Playing for you, that's the one. Playing with some friends nearing the end of high school. Or more so the center portion of it. I got a 3DS. Had. Bro, it's right here. Ouch. I didn't own a 3DS until 2020, and man, I missed out. Yeah, the thing was great, but most, if not all of the support for it, I think is done. Had a whole lot of good games. Like, the 3DS is the whole reason as to why I want another Kid Icarus Uprising game. Or not, like, Uprising game, but a Kid Icarus game. It doesn't matter if it's Uprising or not. Because it was so good. Like, it might have felt weird to play, but the character interactions were fun, the general gameplay in most aspects was fun. The online was a little bit questionable, but I enjoyed it. The handful of times that I played. Not to mention Lady Palutena is one of my top waifus. Even though she has Pit. So therefore she's not my waifu. Because she's taken. And I am not Mr. Studio Girl. Games are stupid expensive now. Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, assuming you don't care about whatever possible legal endeavors might entail from having such a thing, I think there's a thing that you can get that just has a bunch of DS games on it, some sort of chip. Same size as the DS game, or a DS chip. Like, I know they have one that have a bunch of DS games for the Nintendo DS. I don't know if that exists for the 3DS yet. And I also don't know how the tech works. I don't know if it's like you have to put a game on it, and then you boot it up, and then you can select a game, or if it's a set couple of games that are already on the thing. Either way, I'm pretty sure it's not a Nintendo licensed product. It's like an action replay, but it's not made for cheating. It's just made for playing multiple games. Game Shark Gang Rise Up. What was the Wii equivalent of the action replay called again? I had that, and I left it in my Wii. I left it in my Wii when I gave it to my cousin, so that thing's like long gone. I love Kid Icarus Uprising, yeah. I don't think there's a soul that played that game and didn't. It's such a good game. Like, I'm sure there will be people that complain all day about how the game controls, because it was weird. Like, if I do have carpal tunnel, that game is the reason as to why I have it. But I don't think I do. And even then, the rest of the game made up for how terribly how strangely it controlled. Not terribly. It wasn't bad. It was just weird. If it isn't Action Wii Play, then it's a bad name. It definitely wasn't. I think it was like Power something. I'm about to look this up. Action... hang on. Action Replay for the Wii. Was it just called an Action Replay? No. Power Saves, that's what it was. Power Saves. It was called Power Saves, and I think that's because it was an actual save file that you had on an SD card that you put in your Wii, but it was a hacked save file, so that you had things that you just weren't supposed to. Man, anyone remember the old-fashioned Wii commercials? I remember those. Those are really good. Like, those are what kept me watching TV. Or things of that nature. Which is why I say that ads aren't terrible. Because if you had ads more like the Wii commercials, then it would be, like, fine. But then there's some people that are so vehemently against ads that they'll do everything in their power to make sure that you just never see them. You have the circle pad for 3DS? The thing that acts like a C-stick? Or you mean the extension thing? No, I didn't have that. I had to play the game raw. I had to play every game that I got on the 3DS as raw as I could. I think ads are fine. I don't even have ad blocker enabled on sites I like using. Extremely respectable. Every time I hear that somebody's like super against ads in general, like I get kind of annoyed in all honesty. Like, there was one conversation I had with a friend not too long ago where it's like, basically it was a talk about, a discussion, that's the word I'm looking for. A discussion about ads on Twitch and random ads on Twitch that we had over here time and time again, and I'm gonna bring up again because why not? And I was trying to say, like, I don't think any less of someone that has random ads enabled because I don't think that it's that much of a hindrance. It is a little bit annoying to have it happen when something interesting pops up, but I don't see that... I don't see that as a reason to think less of somebody, and then he just hits me with the I do, and I'm like... Okay, I guess. I don't think that's enough to think less of someone, but... You do you! I could not imagine doing Monster Hunter on a launch 3DS. Yeah, it was something. It was something, man. But you got used to it. Like, if your problem is the camera, then the solution to that is... So, as you see that I have now in Monster Hunter Rise, the camera follows the monster. That wasn't a feature until World. So, the way that you did it before, or at least I did, I think some people also just rotated the camera. It wasn't me, though. I set the... You can still set the thing to lock to the monster whenever you press the camera snap button. So I would just be constantly pressing the camera snap button. Whenever the monster moved in such a way that was basically behind me... Ah, shoot, I'm going the wrong way. Whenever the monster moved in a way where he was off screen, I would just press the button and then snap it right back into the center. The reason I don't use it here in World, or in Rise, is because... That. You hear that sound? Like, I can walk out of the range and back in. That sound right there, that plays every single time you press the button. So, I got super annoyed with that, and I just made the camera follow the monster now. And then that bled over into World because I knew that that was a feature, because I got so used to it. When's Pluto Keyblade? Like Pluto the dog? Honestly, I think it was a tweet from Linus Tech Tips that I saw where he likened watching free internet content. Oh wait, I think it's supposed to be linked or something like that. Watching free internet content with an ad blocker to piracy. No, likened. You were right. Never mind. And I thought it made enough sense to convince me. Did he, like, elaborate on the point more, or did he just... It was just that? Because if I were to tell that to my friend, then... Or, like, basically anyone in that group, I'm pretty sure they would just hit me with the, that's really stupid and BS. And... If there's more explanation behind it, like, I can see where that's coming from, I can see what that's like, but I don't think they would think about that. I think they'd just think, yeah, nah, these things are too unrelated stuff. Either that or they just probably wouldn't care, because I know that one of my friends, the same friend that I just told you thinks less of people that run random ads, I know that he's super big on piracy. He's like... I don't want to say he's like, it's the way of the future or anything, but he agrees with it at the very least. Twitch has two problematic ads. One, start of stream ads, which hurts discovery, and two, random ads during events. Disable those and I'm good. Yeah... I'm mostly annoyed about the beginning ads because it really does hinder discovery so much. Like, That one, something needs to be done about that IMO. Random ads I can tolerate. Initial ads, please. Please do something about that one, Twitch. Live streaming ads are still kinda strange to me, IMO. Yeah. But how else are they going to show an ad to you is the thing. Because assuming you just run the ones that are like a certain form of source on the website, then you can just find or make an ad blocker that can block that easily. I guess you can still do the same thing with videos, but I think it's harder. I don't really know. I don't know the explanation behind that. Plus, you can, like, clutter the website if you have it as part of the UI. It's like... then it just makes navigating it really annoying. There's very little... I'm sure there is a solution to this problem, but I'm not sure what it is. Probably, I don't really remember what he said to not misquote him, I just remember the idea. I don't remember enough of what he said. Okay, then. I found this looking up SMT3 streams, wanted to see who was struggling. Okay, dude. Truly a sadist. The LTT tweet was, online websites and creators are supported by ads. I thought that was pretty common knowledge, question mark. Ad blocking is the exact same thing as piracy. Literally the exact same thing. People will still do it, and I've been guilty of it at times, but we just need to be aware of the impact. Okay. So, I guess he's not... the way that I take that... the way that I take that tweet is, like, not so much, you should stop doing this right now, I am vehemently against it, but a little bit more of, at least know that you are doing it. Like, think about it. Which, I think is fine. I think is a really fine take on it. And while I personally can tolerate ads and agree... ah, what the frick? Ah, screw me! Alright, I gotta download today's VOD, I guess. I screwed up. Why did I not hear that sound? Apparently I ran out of disk space, and so today's stream is not in a frickin' MKV file. That's cool. Where was I? While I personally can tolerate ads and agree with what Linus said, I'm neither stupid enough nor do I care enough to think I can affect other people to do the same amount. Ah, okay then. Context makes more sense. Linus Tech Tips was replying to a guy who was surprised that 20% of Linus Tech Tips' income were ads. Oh. His point is more so about knowing the impact of ad block instead of saying you should never do it. Right. Yeah, I'm also just fine with disabling my ad blocker. Forgot the word convince. Right. You're good, you're good. I get you. I get your point. There was a message up earlier that I, like, entirely missed from Dankwater. Absolutely, I wouldn't have found this stream if I hadn't downloaded an ad blocker for Twitch. Right. Like, you see, that's the thing that... that's one of the things that really sucks about this one, the whole ads thing on Twitch. Like, you have people that just won't be discovered because they're never seen through an ad that just plays on startup of a stream, which I find moderately annoying, but at the same time, you can put an ad blocker on and then you can find the new person, no problem. So that's good for their growth in that aspect, but I don't know. I would never understand, like... honestly, I'm wondering how much money Twitch would lose for doing something like... if you're a stream that is just on the lower end, like you're just... I want to say affiliate and below, if you just didn't have startup ads, then that would be fine. Because if you're at the level where you're partnered, then you already have an established viewer base of some sort, right? Because one of the conditions is having an average of 75 viewers. So, you have people that are watching you for you already. There are gonna be people that come back. They can probably tank at a startup ad and not have any issues. But if you're someone that's just affiliate level, which the minimum where you would need is an average of 3 viewers and then like 50 followers, then that's a different story. You're still looking to expand. And then if you're just someone that has no affiliation with Twitch at all, you're just someone that just started streaming, then now there's an ad playing on your stream for literally no reason. Like, or next to no reason that benefits you as the individual, at least. It's only benefiting Twitch. Because you're not going to make money from that. It's only Twitch. From my perspective, from the perspective of just the consumer, I can say that it would just be a generally better convenience and possibly better for the business, or I would think that it would be better for the business if they were just to disable startup ads, because then you would have the possibility that more streamers could attract more people and keep people on the site and hopefully keep money flowing, or just get people to the point where they can get a channel where they would be able to show ads to people who were committed enough to the stream to continuously watch and still watch the ad. I should open the file folder that has the recordings that I need to delete. I wish I had remembered to do that before. I love my pink pantsuit. Damn, that's a crazy thing to post right after we get off of a interestingly important topic. Damn it. Real Monster Hunter hours. Denormalize horny. Twitch knows what they need to do, but they're too focused on pleasing the wrong people. Who are they focused on pleasing? That's the thing. Ad designers, I hear what you're saying and I've thought up an idea. We'll just open the ad in an extra pop-up window. No, no! Oh god. Anyone been hit with YouTube's new 10 unskippable ads in a row? No, what? I don't use YouTube, thank god. My god, my hand hurt. Carpal tunnel or just general pain? Question mark. How the frick did I do that? Only on Twitch? Yeah, on Twitch I've been hit with 8 ads in a row, and that kind of annoyed me, but... Ouch. I'm sorry, dude. What's up, Lord Ratatosk? I thought you were rarity for a hot minute. Whoops. Happened to me once. They were each like 3 to 4 seconds long. I have ad blocker for YouTube. I feel like YouTube is doing their best to push people to use an ad blocker. I'd definitely also prefer it if it wasn't the same ad 8 times. Yep. Or at least something I care about rather than hecking Geico. Hey, Geico could be useful. I mean, I don't know your car situation, but you see, if you don't have a car now, when you do, you're gonna be begging for that Geico commercial to come back. You're gonna be like, shoot, what was that car insurance company again? had this weird lizard, green. Damn, I don't remember the name. What do I do? Give me insurance, at least then I can see that hot spy lady. Denormalize horny, man. Damn it. I say that, but I was about to say something about progressive and flow. I really was, but like... It's crazy to me that Flo's still doing, progressive commercials, by the way. Like... I watch those just because she's there. We need to talk about FF14 so much that Stronge gets nothing but FF14 ads on his YouTube videos. I don't watch YouTube. You can't... You're trying to unblockable me, but I wasn't even in the set, man. Like, I'm not even in the venue. I didn't go to EVO. I'm not normal, I just don't care? Okay. Bonk. For some reason, all the ads that play on this channel are for shoe inserts and therapeutic socks. No, that's not true. Nope. You're lying. It's crazy that you would do that. Go on the internet just to tell a lie. Those Portal and Cuphead Geico ads are something else, though. Wait, those exist? I don't think I've seen that yet. Is it good? Want to screw cartoon horses? You think I give a crap about strangers on the internet? I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. I'm going to act like that did not fly out of your keyboard. And maybe we'll all be better because of it. Is that Hagar's pipe? I really hope that's Hagar's pipe. At least it isn't the cum jar. Oh, bro! I hate the internet. I've said this so many times today. Put links to the Geico ads I mentioned in the Discord. Alright, I'll check them out after the stream. And hopefully I enjoy them. Yes, nice. You've heard of movie tie-in games. Get ready for game tie-in insurance ads. Anyone want to link the insurance Aaron porn? You're not linking that in my chat. I will obliterate anyone who links porn in my chat. Pretty sure I actually can't let that one fly. I will get in trouble for that. Ah, shoot. That brought me back, though. Any of you guys remember when it's like... Or in the earlier days of Twitch where every once in a while there would just be like a bot that just posts a link to some porn? I remember one pretty vividly of, like, Black Widow from the Marvel movies looking at Hulk, and then Hulk giving that smile, and then it just hard cuts to, like, him railing her. Or I think it was something else, but the colors were edited to be, or to look like it was that. Like it was Hulk railing Black Widow. Hey, can you not do what you're doing? This is why I'm racist against Lance users. Because you're hitting me. Loved that hecking gif. It's great, right? What if he links cropped porn where you only see the face? I don't think I want to let that fly. Alright, who gave him the excuse he needed to talk about porn? Bruh. Okay. We don't need an excuse here. This is a regular. You hear me complain about denormalizing horny. Or I guess about normalizing it. That's the topic being complained about. But I am no better. I am a contributor to the problem. And I refuse to change. I remember one of Jimmy Neutron and Cindy. What? I haven't seen that. You seem like the type to click porn links. I mean... Random links? I used to. But that was in, like, middle school. When I trusted people to not link me things that I don't want to see. And now I don't. Okay, is this Lance user, like, only moving forward with whatever the hell that thing is that makes that noise? Because if there were anyone to ever make me racist against the Lance user, it would be this guy. It would be this guy. Hands down. I hate this noise. How about the Reddit Mormon bubble porn? I don't know what you're talking about, and you know, I think I want to keep it that way. He's just gonna take the things off. Yeah. You playing with randoms on Rise? Yes. The light bowgun user, Rex, he's been cool. This other dude, he's the most recent random, and he's like annoying me with this noise. But honestly, as long as he's playing the Lance right, I don't really care. No, let me open the margin. As long as he doesn't throw the hunt, I don't care. Hell, maybe even if he does throw the hunt, I don't care. I never really care. But rarity isn't random. That's like the rarity that's in chat. I do think the GIF is funny, but my use of hecking was intentional for the funny TM. Alright. My use of the F word. Remember when the girl from Stranger Things turned 18 and everyone started making passes at her before the day had even began? No? I don't. What are you talking about? I don't know anything about Stranger Things. Are you talking about, like, an actor or actress? Or are you talking about the character in the series? Stranger Things is a live-action thing, right? It was mentioned earlier, but I remember when I was a kid and I decided to not click on a link to Meat Spin that a friend sent me because I correctly guessed what Meat Spin was a euphemism for. Nice. I'm a founding father? Of what? Oh, you want to know? There was a Mormon guy on Reddit who blocked out porn genitalia by drawing white bubbles. The results were hilarious. Oh! I've seen stuff like that. I think. I've seen censored porn in general, and sometimes I think it's funny. Billy Bobby something, 11 main character. Oh shoot, I'm going the wrong way, I think. So is the character in the series. Whoops, can't show that on a Christian stream. Where the heck am I? What the hell is going on here? Oh no, it's a Lunagarin. Reddit, of course, took the technique to turn innocuous photos into pornographic material. Okay. Oh, man. I am hungry. I need to get some food at some point. No, the actual girl was 17. When she turned 18 IRL, internet went crazy in making passes at her, like, literally a few months back. What the hell, dude? Man, I'm glad I don't browse the internet in any way. I sure do have to use a whetstone. Please don't hit me. Thank you. That's, like, really dumb. That's probably one of the most aggravating... That must be a really aggravating existence. Remember that one GIF that is of people doing sexual acts, but someone, like, MS painted over it to make it look like they're doing other things? Yeah, that's what I was talking about with, like, the censored porn. That's what I found hilarious. I love seeing stuff like that. Would you stay still? Okay. I swear, this guy has to be wearing the gem that makes him a higher or a more priority target for the monster. There's no way he's not. But I don't know why he would be doing that as a gunner. What kinds of knowledge the internet has bestowed upon me about things I never needed to know. Same here. I'm sure everybody has that feeling. Sure, many of people have that same thought. Especially information that has to do with what I can only think to describe as deviant art fetishes. Oh no. This reminds me of a story of like this one streamer where she did art apparently at some point. And I guess she got commissioned by someone that was a furry and wanted an image of like, I don't know specifically the races of which the furry characters were, but basically two characters snowballing. So she initially draws these two characters doing a snowball fight. And then the guy complained. And the guy complained and said, nah, this ain't what I'm looking for. You see, what I want is... Oh no, yeah. I wouldn't know about furries if not for StrongmanSteven. That's a lie. No. No, 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 no. That's a damned lie. Do not accuse me of being the first exposure to the concept of furries for you. There is no way in hell that is accurate. You've heard of lots and lots of trains. Now get ready for lots and lots of cum. I freaking every time. Name one time where you've shown up and we've had a conversation and cum didn't come up. 'Cause I can't name one. Every time. Damn it. It's always about cum. Hate this. Hate it here. Y'all make my ass itch. I wouldn't know about parking lots if it wasn't for StrongmanSteven. That's also a lie. Dude, I got this one friend that can't get enough of, like, the classic early YouTube videos involving people making, like, their own fan whatever videos about Kingdom Hearts or various other forms of classic JRPG media. I hate it. I hate looking at stuff like that. It like almost physically pains me. It's as close as you can get to witnessing something and having that pain becoming physical. I'm 90% cum. Does it itch from cum? Herpes? That is not why my ass itches. Definitely not why. And also, I want you to know, if I said you make my ass itch, and you said it itches from cum and herpes, that means you have herpes too. That means you are the one distributing the herpes. Nah, it's Twitch herpes. Nice to see cats serving you your nutrient loaf. It used to be better. It used to be entire meals. I don't know why they dumbed it down to Dango. It kind of sucks. Search Naruto AMV and get ready for some Linkin Park. I can't do that. That, like, also almost hurts me. I used to do that, but for Sonic AMVs. I'll admit it. I don't want to admit it, but I'll do it. I think the only AMV that I saw was to... what's it called? This is Halloween, but it was sung by Marilyn Manson. It wasn't the one in the movie. I am bled. I don't know what the parking lots meme is, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Okay. Yeah, Moose got you. Moose linked you the video. It's... Don't worry, it's only Kingdom Hearts related. I apparently have nearly 30 spoiled vegetables in my inventory in Fallout 76. What the heck? Damn. My man Horden. I don't know what happened. They were fresh when you bought them. That's really weird. Bring back PMVs. As in, like, porn music videos? I hope you don't mean that, because those never went anywhere. Those still exist. You're not looking hard enough. No, you're talking about pony music videos. Never mind. Never mind. You died to type in my chat. You killed me with your stupid? What do you mean? I'm stupid because I didn't assume that you were talking about ponies? Okay, you know, maybe I am with a name like Rarity. Maybe you're right. Which one is Steven? Neither of them. Bro, stop. You're gonna make Rex leave. You're weird. You're being weird. Bro, what did I tell you about being weird in front of the hose? Have good taste, I swear. I just enjoy garbage too. You and me both. I don't know why I did that when I'm about to put that right back away. Whoa. Frick, bleed, and its mother. Oh, come on. Is this my punishment for frickin' fricks? Damn it. Is this my punishment for screwing Bleed's mom, as I just said? Hate the status effect, man. I hate the status effect so much. Please crouch. Thank you. GG. GG, go to next. Wait, I was joking! I didn't want to actually go to next. I got stunned by bleed? Wait, what? Really? I didn't know that status effect could stun. I was walking, got bled, and then I got stunned too. I did not know bleed has a stun value. What am I doing? Either that or I stepped on an invisible scale or something. That sounds more likely. If the monster desynced for you and I, then it's possible that you walked over a spike on someone else's client, and then it's still registered as you getting hit. My back. My neck. My back. My gun lance. And that's whack. My neck, my back, my bones are out of whack. Good one. I can't believe he figured out that I have scoliosis. You naked? Boy, put some clothes on. Can't have you walking these streets naked. I have the double furious crown on. It counts? Wait, what? Oh, you mean the crown you got from fighting the double furious Rajay. Yeah, I see Rex lagging. I probably died to internet shenanigans. Yeah, he's been lagging the whole time. I don't know where the heck that guy lives, but I don't think it's nearby. At least not nearby me. You missed! Ah. I'm not gonna think about it. If I think about it, I'm just gonna get mad. I didn't think I was in the AoE for that attack. Did I just get shot by my teammate midair? Please. I don't want to be racist anymore. I don't. But like... every weapon makes me racist. What am I doing? Going the wrong way, Rex. Ugh. He was supposed to reload. Well, slam down, not just fire a shell. Frick me, I'm not in the right stance. Double frick me, I got hit by lightning. About to be triple frick me, but he missed. Ooh! Get parried, nerd. Oh, that's not cool. No! Okay, good. Get. Well, that was free. Yay, man. The Sergios is the Gunlance's worst nightmare. It's like, I don't think I can block the spikes. I think they just go straight through my shield because they don't actually... No, never mind, I can. By the way, if they touch me, then I have to put my weapon away, and putting the weapon away as a gunland sucks. Ow. It was kind of breaking my neck, not gonna lie. No second? If they touch me, I have to put my weapon away, quote StrongmanSteven. 9/16/22. Yeah, quote me all you like. I've been posture checked. That's the one I'm afraid of. I gotta adjust more. Excuse me. Please stop. Please stop. Pain. Quasimodo about to ask you for advice to help his back pains. Shouldn't I be the one he's not listening to? Did you say you thought about Hades on Monday? Yes. Monday is always the random day for the schedule. So if it's a roguelike and doesn't have like an actual... Well, I know it has a story to it. I just don't really know what it is. That is the game that is more than likely going to be played on Monday. Like, I don't usually attribute games that I have to play multiple times to... Or I don't assign games that I have to play multiple times to an actual weekday. Mystery Mondays. Mystery Mondays. Mahjong Mondays. That's all anyone ever wants me to play. Mahjong. Story is awesome, but it's still very much a roguelike. Yeah. I know some of it, but not too much of it. What I'm wondering, though, is whether or not I should play with a controller or a keyboard and mouse. Oh, there goes the Sergios. Forgive me for my greed knows no bounds. You're all about to share the same hunchback of Notre Dame if you keep sitting like a crinkle-cut potato chip. Could've sworn there was more stuff on the ground. I guess not. Controller definitely. Alright. As long as I don't get hit by something like Enter the Gungeon, where it has a gun like Origami, where the shots follow your mouse. So if you were playing on a twin stick, then you just have a essentially less effective weapon. Steve's week. Mudong Mondays. Zeno help my team Tuesday. Make Munch upset Wednesday. Idle Thursday. Rise of D's Hunts Fridays. Get my ass blasted Saturdays. Hide Sundays. Describe my schedule to a T, Munch and Lax. I'm glad that landed in the face. Damn, look at him. Look at him and laugh. He's dying. Don't move. Good. Please land. Doesn't mean shoot me with a fireball. Beat Hades with all the weapons multiple times, all on Switch, so no keyboard and mouse. What, you're saying I have to do it because you did it? I don't think that's how that works, but Bruh. Shut up. All you do is scream. Ooh, you tried. You tried. Oh, you almost succeeded. Damn, sucks to be you, don't it? And he's dead. Woo! Is that a gun lance? No. No, I'm just excited, you see. Look at this hard content. Yeah, dude, I'm at the edge of my seat. We could die at any moment. Oh, Capcom. Mahjong Mondays would make me happy. What? I'm not gonna only do Mahjong on Mondays. Then I don't get the opportunity to play a variety of different things. I don't want to be constrained to doing something on Mondays like I did for however much time involving, which game was it? There were two games that I was playing at the same time that I wanted to separate, but I didn't. I don't remember what my schedule was before this. Mahjong greater than Manhun? You could be right. Just do the variety stuff on Fridays. Nah. I like having Monday be the variety day because it's like, that's the first day back after the day off. And I'd like to be able to do whatever the hell I want. Instead of getting hit with the, haha, it's Monday, weekend's over, go back to work, it's, haha, it's Monday, weekend's over, go back to doing something that you feel like. Not to say I don't enjoy the games that I play on the other days. In fact, I look forward very much so to the games that I play on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays. Not so much Thursdays. As much as I'm liking Yakuza, I guess I'm wanting to play something that's not Yakuza at the moment, but it's still fine. Must be nice to be a streamer, man. Whoa! I mean, it probably is nice for some, but it's not all sunshine and lollipops. If you're someone like me that has the freedom to do just about anything that you want, but still, like, a really small viewer base and whatnot, then, I mean, you're not making... If you're like me and also pour all of your time into it, then, you're not making enough to, like, sustain yourself or anything, so that's one problem. But there's also, depending upon what you need to do at the higher portions of streaming, it's like... okay, now there's a number of different things that you more than likely need to manage on like a daily basis to make sure that nothing falls apart. Not to mention the possibility of your personal life bleeding into or affecting your life as a streamer. Not to say that it will happen to everybody, just, it's like, certain actions there can just have a rippling effect on, you know, streaming in one way or another. It's not always negative, but not always positive. Depends on what the actions are, and, you know. Remember, chat, don't be a parasocial weirdo. Exactly. Might be a personal question, but does a steady 10 viewers give enough to support the stream? Is this like a legitimate question, or... Because well, it's more like, what do you consider supporting the stream being? Because if you mean, like, supporting the stream... Any support, any and all support is appreciated and, you know, used in a way that will be ultimately supporting the stream directly or indirectly. But having a steady 10 viewers, unless those 10 viewers are constantly contributing, it's like... Even if they are constantly contributing, unless they're paying your bills for you, no. I would say no. Like, if it's just at minimum all of them are subbing to you, then you're getting half of the money that all of them are putting in total. if you're just an affiliate, or if you're like a lower portion of the partners. So a sub is what, like $5, and you're getting, so that's like a total 50, and you're getting $2.50 per sub, so that's about $25, and then there's taxes. So, but you're not affected by that if you're not making over a certain amount, so that's that. Just ask for donations? Yeah, just skip the middle, Bezos. I'm not gonna ask for people to donate. I'm not gonna beg for anyone to give me money for doing anything. That just feels wrong. Like, I do the streaming thing because I enjoy it. I was and still am hoping that I would be able to be entertaining enough that people would want to give me money to keep me going because they want to keep watching me for however long. But I'm not gonna just be like, yeah, you should give me money. That'll be great. This doesn't feel right. Doesn't sit right with me, I guess. I guess because it doesn't feel like I'm earning it if I'm asking for it, you know? Like, if somebody says, hey, you're a good enough streamer to support, I'm gonna give you money, and then they do so, then that feels like I earned it. Or at least it feels closer like I earned it. But if I'm like, hey, can you give me money, please? That's like, damn, I'm really just a beggar, aren't I? Ugh. You know what I mean? Long story short, Steven's gonna get a day job as an electrician, and his streaming hours will shift to the evening. No. I would assume it's not quit your day job money, but is it enough to buy games, controllers, etc.? No. Yes and no. Like, that's a really big yes and no. So, you don't get paid by Twitch unless you make over $100. And the month that you make over $100, then you get that money. So, if you were to have 10 subs, and all of them were, like, 10 viewers and all of them were subbed at the lowest point, which would be minimum $5 sub, $2.50 for the streamer, then you're going to get $25 at the end of that month. So you would need 4 months to make the minimum that you need, assuming that you only get those 10 subs that month. You would need 4 months, or those 4 months, oh, goddamn. Assuming that you only get those 10 subs for 4 months and nothing else outside, then it would take you 4 months to get that $100. So, you know, a quarter of a year to afford what is probably 2 video games. Assuming they're... And when I say two video games, I mean like a AAA title, one of them that's at standard retail price $60, and then one that's less, that is at maximum $40. Wonder if there's anyone that's gonna get on my case for revealing Twitch's secrets. Yeah, but then again, I don't think this is a secret. Ouch. Streaming is easy, just be a pretty girl with big boobs. I mean, yeah, you'll get the initial viewers, but then you get all the weirdos, and then that causes a certain amount of mental damage. And then on top of that, there's like, if you don't have substance to your stream, then people won't keep coming back. You still gotta have the substance. I'm sure there are a number of titty streamers that were there on Twitch in the earlier days, and then now they're just, like, overshadowed by the people whose streams are a lot more entertaining. And there's rough. It's kind of rough. It's not really... That again determines on, or depends on what you describe as rough. Because it's like... Yeah, it would be considered rough for someone like me if I were trying to make a career out of it, which I want to say I kind of was in the earlier days of me attempting to stream. At the moment now, though, since I'm trying to do project management instead, or since I'm taking my time to learn that and then hopefully make a career out of that instead, it's like, I don't really care. I don't really care if I do or don't have however many people. I care more about the people that are watching significantly. That was always the main thing, caring more about the people that are watching in general in the first place. It's just, I was also hoping for it to become sustainable. Now, I don't care whether or not it becomes sustainable. It's just... it's just... Can I maintain a viewing audience because I am doing something entertaining? Like, that's entirely it. In my line of work, strong is divulging what are called trade secrets. Okay. Halls Bezos, me, your boy out here giving company secrets. No, wait, stop. Don't tell him. Hasn't anyone ever told you not to snitch? Pornhub has ratioed Twitch on Twitter saying, I do like... If you like Twitch, then you'll love us. Everyone knows. Everyone knows about the information I'm divulging? Oh. And wait, when did Pornhub do that? Streaming is like fun first, money second, basically. Like, it's definitely not a good idea to go into it expecting to be hitting it big or whatnot, and making a sustainable income off of it. I won't say that it's a bad thing to go in hoping for such, but some could say that these things are the same. Or synonymous in a way. Like, I went into it with hope. And I wouldn't quite say that that hope is gone, because it's really hard for it's really hard for me to get rid of hope. But at no point did I expect it to hit big, is what I want to say. I just decided, hey, it can't happen unless I do it, right? So, I did it. I'm about to get lit up with punitives, treble damages, and attorney's fees. No, wait. You're hitting me with legal terms that are real. No, stop. It's okay, though. You'll defend me, right, Dankwater? Please say yes. New streamers have to be able to... Hold on, wait. I tried streaming a few times. It was annoying because I only had one monitor and also 0 viewers. Right. The 0 viewers thing is especially rough in like the beginning parts of streams, because it's like... Or I'll get into that in a second. Let me catch up with chat first. If you like Twitch, then you'll love us, right? Oh, I don't know why I didn't click that before. Oh wait, where's the blast blight coming from? What the heck? New streamers have to be able to talk to a void of 0 viewers, so that if one guy shows up, he's encouraged to talk. Right. Right. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott, yep. Yep! That's always been my mentality. It's like, people say don't try, or don't do X or Y, because it's like, it's just a low chance that it'll succeed, but I'm never gonna... My thought is always going to be... Sure, it's a low chance, but I don't think that that means that you shouldn't try. Because somebody pulled it off, right? Who's to say that that next somebody can't be you? I'm not the kind of guy who can just do that. Stuff felt awkward. Just talking to randomness, talking to yourself, basically, is what it feels like. So... I can definitely say in the earlier days of streaming, it's like really hard to, or it was really hard to do streaming in general, to understand what you should be doing. Like the zero viewers thing, I basically just waited around until people were willing to speak in general in my chat, and then I was able to respond. Like, my saving grace with that, I still have a problem, I must say, if I'm the only person around. Like, if I have no viewers, I have nothing to say, which really sucks. Like, I'm not an entertaining streamer if there's nobody around. I can't even... I don't know if I'm an entertaining streamer when people are around. Because I'm not a very good judge of my own content. At least, I don't think that I am. It's kind of hard to be... please don't hit me again. But... it's like... if nobody's around, then I just have nothing to say. If somebody... since you guys are around, I can at the very least keep a conversation going, because I can try to give my perspective on such. But since... the only reason that I can say that this conversation can be held is because, in a lot of aspects, I feel as though I can only keep a conversation if in a way it revolves around me. Because, or if I'm explaining something, basically. If the topic shifts to someone else or something else that I have no knowledge on, or just have no input on, then I can't really... I go back to being silent. In the... oh, hey! The teleport almost command grab? I don't know if that was a command grab or anything, but that scared the hell out of me. What was I saying? Frickin'... in my earlier days of streaming... it's really hard to get a grasp on everything. Alright, it was hard for me to get a grasp on everything. Like, I didn't know how exactly I was supposed to manage my chat if somebody did something I didn't like, unless it was painstakingly obvious that they needed to be just banned or something like that. There's... like... I don't know what topics are necessary or should be brought up. I didn't know what kind of vibe I wanted to go with my kind of stream, and now I have that mostly established. So like, I want to be the kind of stream that is playing a game for understanding the game and then giving my 2 cents every whenever, but as long as I understand the game, I think it's good. I don't want to be the kind of streamer that's ignoring the game strictly to pander toward chat, because I feel as though that's a little bit disrespectful, at least to the game. Although you can still make the argument that only paying attention to the game is disrespectful toward the chat, but I assume that everyone in the chat is also along for the ride of the game, and my reactions to the ride of the game as well. So I guess I'm a little bit more comfortable with that. I can't defend a Florida man, and I am not licensed in your state. Well, shoot, I guess I'm boned. Good old Simpsons quote, you tried your best and you failed miserably. The lesson is, never try. Oh, well, damn. Have you heard of Nobody.live? I have not. It connects you to a random streamer with 0 viewers. Oh, that's cool. That's extremely cool. You're a conversationalist rather than a class clown? Yeah. I've never been one to enjoy class clowning or anything of that nature. I feel like it just disturbs flow. Best part about early streaming, getting streaming to actually work. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Almost forgot about that. The mountains upon mountains of technical issues you will have and not know how to solve. That's the greatest part about the beginning of streaming. Oh man. And then not really having anyone that you can ask. Because if you go in and ask some random streamer, then you're like, damn, I'm being rude. Because I'm basically saying, hey, your stream doesn't matter that much to me. How do I, like, fix my stream so that I can do the thing? At least I think that's the impression that a lot of people give. Or that some people might give. That's the impression that I feel I might give if I were to go out and ask, hey, Loverboy, no, how you been? It's been a while since I've seen you. Hope you are doing good. But eventually you either figure them out or look them up on your own, and then luckily other people are willing to just put out guides on how you can do X or Y, and then assuming you're what's the word? I want to say crafty enough, that's not right. resourceful enough, you can figure out how to put together the rest. That's like how I got Voice Meter Banana. Well, no, Voice Meter Banana, some of it was me looking up some stuff, some of it was me hearing about it from a friend and then figuring out how to uninstall it from there. Or not uninstall, install it from there and then work it from there. I think it helps to play one game when growing, unlike, because then your base audience has something they'll like. Definitely. But if you're the kind of guy like me that can't necessarily get behind playing the singular game over and over again until you want to tear your hair out every time you start it up, it's a little bit rough. That's what I did with BlazBlue, but I only streamed 2 hours of BlazBlue every day with that, so it was manageable-ish. Not to mention I also had a school that I worked at to tie everything together, make me not only think about BlazBlue at the time. Eventually, once I quit that job at that school, I basically only streamed BlazBlue, and then I felt like this was killing me, so I started to do variety streaming. I enjoy troubleshooting, so I guess I'm a weirdo. No, you're not a weirdo. Troubleshooting, a lot of people enjoy fixing things. And finding out why something is broken. I just don't like doing it when it's on stream, because then I feel like I'm wasting people's time. But, if I'm doing it by myself, then I'm like, damn, I finally got it, and then everything's great. Goes into random stream. Hey, this is tech support, right? Yeah. I'm doing good, been hella busy working. The amount of time and research just to get everything looking and sounding okay-ish was endless. Right. Right. Not to mention, it's kind of difficult to understand, like... Or at least it was for me, to understand the volume that you should have your stream at. I'm still not entirely sure if my stream is loud enough, but I know that it's better to have a louder stream. That way because the user can turn it down, rather than trying to turn their entire system down or up to meet your... not down. Rather than having a too quiet stream and then turning their entire system up to have the ability to hear you. I had a big problem with that in the earlier days. There are even some clips from way back when in the earlier days when my stream was too quiet. And it's like, damn, I can hardly hear myself, and I can't increase the volume on this. I disagree with one game because then you can get locked into it and lose all motivation when not everyone follows your new stuff. Yeah. Well, the thing about that one is, I think this is a quote from, like, Egoraptor. Once you get past a certain point in your... Or once you get past a certain point in a viewer base, you can stream almost anything and people will probably watch you. But I think that might be dependent on some things. That's... Like, I can tell you that, say, someone like Hook Gang God, aka Eduardo Hook on Twitch, like, he started with DBFZ, and he streamed almost nothing but DBFZ for a long-ass time, went to tournaments and whatnot, but now I think he does a lot more variety and random stuff, and he's able to get away with it, but he hit a certain point in the viewer base and isn't an entertaining enough person on his own to maintain those people, even when he's doing something that's not Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like, he got to the point where enough people are sticking around for him. But, in another case of someone like... This is another streamer that I really enjoy watching, Problems IRL, where he played a whole bunch of Binding of Isaac back when the Balls of Steel racing tournament thing was still a pretty big part of, like, the earlier days of Twitch. And he had a decent viewer base. Same goes for this other streamer, Diabetic. I don't know how exactly you say his name. I think he said either or is fine. He was another one that played almost nothing but Binding of Isaac and had a pretty decent sized viewer base. And eventually he's like, yeah, I can't play. I'm getting so tired of Isaac that I can't do it anymore. And then he just stopped streaming the game almost entirely. And then 90% of his viewer base just left, which I think he doesn't even stream anymore, unfortunately. I haven't been looking for him. He might have changed his name or something and I just didn't notice. I don't really know, but he was a really chill streamer. I enjoyed watching him, but he just couldn't maintain it after he switched the games. It's really suckish. It's really suckish. Me starting out my channel playing only Corpse Party, thinking, yeah, people would watch this was cute. I've been looking at this one streamer playing Corpse Party recently, and I gotta say, what the heck is going on with that game? Jesus Christ. Rarity. Quest choice is all yours, by the way, because Rex doesn't want to pick anything. Maybe I have a main game, but I don't think it should be the only game. Oh, definitely. Definitely. The idea has been proposed to me by some friends where it's like, maybe I should start doing this thing of, instead of the 6 hours for dedicated to one game that I usually do, I could just go for like, I could go for half of my stream being one game, and then the other half being whichever game might be dedicated for that day. So if I wanted to say, this is just for an example, like a hypothetical, I could have it be a certain fighting game for the first 3 hours of my stream, and then the latter 3 hours of my stream could be an entirely different game. But part of me just doesn't want to do that because I like dedicating a singular day to a singular game. Giving an extended period of time to one game feels a little bit better to me than trying to mix and match and then... like, organizing a certain day to a game feels better to me than having half of it be a specific game and then having my feelings towards that game bleed over into a different thing. Like, if I were to get tilted at whatever fighting game that I play before I start a JRPG, and then that JRPG either does something that I don't like or, I don't know, like, it would just leave a bad taste in my mouth, because it would be... I want to say I could possibly dissociate the feeling that I have for whatever game I play before the second game, but there's probably just gonna be at least a little bit of a lingering feeling that carries over, and I don't want that to happen. Just clicked the nobody.live, and I went to some random kid's Fortnite stream with his brother yelling in the back, "I hate life." Damn! You hate to see it, or you hate to hear it. Rip ear users. That's a joy, there's a big variety of things. Right. I'm gonna go make some music right now, but I'll stay on your stream. Cool! Interesting to hear that you make music. I think you said this before, but I might have forgotten. Good luck. First one is actually really good. The second one is... it depends. The spin-off is super fun. The third one came out of a garbage can. Oh, you're talking about Corpse Party, right? The game looks really strange. I think I saw some chick fall down the stairs and then vomit. I don't know what the heck was going on with that game, but I'm not sure if I want to play it. I don't know what it is about seeing pixelated characters vomit, but it bothers me. It really should bother me less than seeing like a three-dimensional character vomit, but it doesn't. Honestly, I think I just don't like vomit in general. Tekken playing Tekken into SMT. Yeah, that would be a great experience. Die because I didn't block one stake edge, get pissed off for the rest of the stream, walk into SMT, and then get instantly Hama'd or Mudo'd and want to turn the stream off. Yes, I make all kinds of genres. Cool. Bro, the Corpse Party anime though, stuff be wild. Really? Wonder why. I'd recommend the first one for a Halloween stream or something. It's tame in comparison to the others. That's a big maybe. It's after the first one where it gets wild. Oh hey, Silver Rathalos. Come here often. Maybe Steven can do Cult of the Lamb sometime. I don't want to touch that game. Partially because I don't think it would be the kind of game that I would want involving, like, managing stuff, even though I did say I was going to play Bear and Breakfast on Monday. But partially also because of, like, all of the pentagrams. There's a whole lot of pentagrams, and they mildly bother me. Like, I don't think I'm going to touch that game anytime soon. I'm not vehemently against it, but I definitely don't want to play it. Steven's against demonic stuff? Kinda. It mostly freaks me out. Although he killed gods, angels, cough, cough. Okay. Alright. Kill an angel one time and suddenly you love demons. You're so not ready to watch that, Steve. Like, your baby ass would not be able to take it. Like, I still think about the Corpse Party anime even after all these years. What the heck, dude? I mean, there's more than a few demons in the Soul series. Yeah, but that's a little bit different, right? Because you're not exactly... It's not like being a demon or siding with a demon every single time. And there are no pentagrams, right? So I'm not necessarily making, like, a distinct connection to the side that I have been raised to be against, I guess you could say. I'm not really... I don't want to say I'm against any satanic stuff. I'm just not for it. With being like me, who I want to say doesn't exactly have a defined religion and only does things out of habit relating to a specific religion, not so much because of specific belief. I want to say I'm not super against demonic stuff. You're basically the antagonist in Dark Souls 1. But you can become like a good guy, right? Isn't that part of the point? Watching these streams equals siding with a demon, to be honest. Okay. I forgot Corpse Party existed until you mentioned it. Oh, man. Watched hours of you simping for a woman who resurrected a dead god to keep everyone in an undead life. Okay, hold on. It's fine, because there were no pentagrams. Copium? Let me do my mental gymnastics in peace, please. That's not acceptable in any form under the Judeo-Christian ethos. I know. It's not accept. Demon appears before Strange. Do you want to have infinite power? No, I don't. Do you want a good Sonic game, an endless supply of KH games by Nomura? Where do I sign the contract? I wouldn't make a pact with a demon for this. Because I believe that humanity can provide me at least one of these things. He sleep! But yeah, okay, so, like I was saying, Dankwater, unless it's like, I guess specifically having to do with, to like Satan or certain pentagram, not certain, or pentagrams in general, or Satanism in general, I guess. I don't think I make the association and therefore end up becoming, or getting against it, is what I want to say. Or not getting so against it that I refuse to touch it. Why do you refuse to gain power? Isn't some of the whole point that, like, that's not actual power? Like, that side doesn't have legitimate power in comparison to the other side? I don't know enough about Christianity to make this claim, but I thought I remembered hearing something about that. You sorry, misguided fool. Sonic games and KH games were always bad. Without power, you cannot change anything. You cannot even protect yourself from bad influence. You missed a piece? Right, yeah, I showed you a special piece of work? Wait, what did I do? What did I do? I've been shaking my damn head the whole time I'm hunting? I swear to God. What? Listening to this blasphemy? Okay. With power, you can do anything. Even add Kiryu and Sora in Tekken 8 as DLC. I don't want Sora in Tekken. You draw the line at cartoon lambs creating a cult. That's not the line drawn. The line drawn is the pentagram. The pentagram and that being like a symbol in the side that you are playing on, I guess. The side that is the quote-unquote good side. The side that you are trying to be for. Because I don't know, I don't remember if there are pentagrams in Doom. I think they're just a bunch of symbols. I don't know if they're like specifically pentagrams. I don't remember. But like, in that one, you're killing demons. You're going to hell, killing more demons. It's not the side that you're playing on. I'm down to play something like Doom. I don't know. I would say something about ABA, but I would assume you would check out the dev's post. Wait, what? Which I don't think you checked yet. I did not. Are you saying you're offended by a picture, pussy boy? Oh my God. I'm not offended by it. Yeah, the pentagram is a line drawn, that's for damn sure. It's a picture. What evil demon waifu's doing way worse, that's good? I didn't say that was good. Unless you're talking about Elden Ring. In which case... she wasn't a demon, right? She was just... crazy. I don't know. This is gonna be my last hunt. Well, once you checked, you'll be able to huff ABA Hopium for Season 3. Full lungs. Okay, well, good. You gave me the information I needed, now I don't need to look at the post. It's not all of it? Well, frick. There's also Slayer. I don't have any Hopium for Slayer. I don't care about Slayer. And considering 2 regions want him, Slayer is even more likely. The only thing Slayer's purpose is serving at the moment is dashing away a slight bit of hope for ABA, because the slot that is taken by Slayer is a slot that's not taken by ABA. Unless they bring back Big Bang Upper. Then I'll be alright. If they bring back Big Bang Upper, then fine. I won't complain about Sleep. Also, Korea wants Elfelt, so that might be cool. That won't be cool. We might have a second top tier with gun. Nice, dude. Exactly what I was looking for. At least she doesn't use aimbot. That blast blade missed. Yet. Wait, you say she doesn't... Okay, no, hold on. Miss Sniper was... You guided that. Miss Sniper, you guided... Is Miss... What the heck was it called? Was Shotgun Stance? Shotgun Stance was just a hitbox in front of her. Wait, I thought Miss Sniper started on top of you. Maybe that's only if you're close enough or in the corner or something. Ask me almost any question. If you go to Japan after you got over your silly little fear, where would you want to go? I don't have anywhere specific that I'm thinking about going to in Japan. I mean, I'd probably go to Akihabara for the meme, but I don't really know where else. Oh, wait, I'd probably go wherever the heck Giuna's local is. At least once. See if I can meet both him and Mashin Obama. Strong would definitely go to a maid cafe alone. Oh, that too, definitely, 100%. If not a maid cafe, then a cabaret club. Don't even gotta question it. But it would be kind of suckish to, like... The part that I would have a problem with going to a cabaret club is, like, they drink alcohol there, right? But since I just hate the taste of alcohol, I'd hit there and I'd be like, I'm gonna buy alcohol, but it's only for you chicks, because I hate this stuff. And then... I don't know what the rest of the day would entail. Literally the most basic answer. I'm a basic kind of guy. You've been here for a couple of weeks. You know who I am. Nothing's wrong with basic. It started on you, but it didn't auto-track. Happy Chaos auto-tracks. You know, that just means that she's using auto-aim. That's, like, just as bad as aimbot, you ask me. Strong, I already read that. Damn, my man wants to meet Obama. Yeah, I do. A friend of mine did meet Majin Obama at, like, CEO, I think it was? Yeah, it was CEO one time. He met Majin Obama and played him in Tekken, and then pissed him off because, my friend plays Kuma in Tekken 7. And then Majin Obama lost to a whole bunch of Kuma gimmicks, I think, and just got mad. Or at least moderately annoyed. Steve at a cabaret club. I don't like alcohol or breasts. What can you offer me? The hell? I would never say that I don't like breasts. I am a breast man all the way. Now until the end of time. Large natural breasts is the way to go. I forgot the city where Juna is, but it's like a 20-minute train ride to Akiba since it's opposite side of Tokyo. Okay then. Strange is the mannequin at JC Penney's, he's so basic. I'd ask the club, where are your horses? Huh? Oh. Everything, why is everything gotta be about goddamn ponies with you, man? Like, damn it. There's more to life than pastel horses. Is there though? Yes! Yakuza walks in to kick out customer. He lives right next to Tokyo Tower. That's where he lives, not works. Yeah, exactly, right? Name one thing. Huge anime titties. I should do this thing. How do I do this thing? Player list. How do I, like... Shoot. You already have it, yeah. And apparently this guy already has it. I don't know who that is. I don't know why they have it. Very weak, very weak? What do you mean very weak? Oh, this is that frontier armor? Heavy armor on there? Wait, what? Trying to think. Is that really all I would do in Japan? I think that's really all I would do. Oh wait, are 7-Eleven still around in Japan? I heard something about those being like really big. Mostly because I remember there being a 7-Eleven themed Keyblade in Kingdom Hearts 3 when that released. So, my mentality is like... It's Japan? And? What does that mean? I don't know very much about Japan. The most I know is from anime, and that's not a good enough reference point. Yes, they are OP konbinis, top tier. Alright. Fight at Momochi's dojo? I barely see anything involving Momochi. I just don't look at it. At his stuff. If I go to Japan, I'm going to Hokkaido for the snowboarding and stuff, and sweet outdoor snow onsens. Oh yeah, I would also go to a hot spring. I would want to go to like a Japanese hot spring and chill for a while, because like I'm that kind of guy. I've seen enough of them in a video game. Kid Icarus Uprising made me want to go to a hot spring. I'll admit it. I'll say it 1,000 times, laugh at me if you must, point your fingers, everything, the whole 9 yards. don't care what you do. Kid Icarus Uprising, the video game, made me want to go to a hot spring in general in Japan. This man has the right idea. I can't take snow or the cold, so like the snowboarding stuff, I don't know, man. My ears hurt excruciatingly in the cold. I can't deal with that. Go to a bathhouse? No. Why? Can't handle naked ladies, so start with naked men. The hell you mean I can't handle naked ladies? Mixed bath, let's go, boys. All the homies get in at once and bully each other's dicks? That's gross. About their dick, let's not get that last sentence twisted. Okay, uh-huh. No, you've said what you said. It's too late now to fix it. Background laughter. Said that wrong, lol. These are rare, so don't get your hopes up. Mixed baths. I feel like even if you were to go to a mixed bath, it would be mostly men anyway. Wouldn't it? Like, I feel like it would be a quintillion men with the same idea. It's like the classic when you see any sitcom and it's like, I'm a dude and I'm gonna join this chick's dance class because I'm gonna be rolling in all the women, and then he gets into the class and then there's just a bunch of men with the idea that they're going to be rolling in all the women, you know? No, I went to one with woman. The youngest was like 30, but I'm not hating. Alright. I can dig some older women. MILF? Yeah. Lord Ratatosk knows what's up, too. I can dig older women. I'm about to be 26, so it's close enough. Exactly. Birthday's in 8 days. Happy early birthday. What's up, Trashy? Cope? Cope at what? What am I coping for? I don't want to get older, take me back. It's too late. Too bad. Like, cope, seethe, and mauled. Zamtrios will never be in. Oh, shoot. Well, now you got me. I'm seething and maulding, but not coping. Seething and maulding, but not cope. So if I were to go to Japan... Hot spring. Hot spring, cabaret club, maybe a maid cafe, but probably not. Almost certainly only a cabaret club. Not only. I don't know, what the hell else do I care about? Like, hit up some karaoke, but I would need someone to go with me. I'm not just gonna go to a karaoke booth and pull a Yakuza, sit down, back up somebody that's not singing. Oh wait, I'd visit a couple of arcades probably, assuming they still are there and, like, have fighting games that I care about. Should go back to studying Japanese again. You should. Let's all have like a group Japanese studying day or something like that. I'm still trying to learn Japanese on Duolingo, and this is the part where Hermit gets on my case for that because, like, that's a terrible idea because I'm using Duolingo. And then this is the part where I say it's a free resource and it's an okay baseline. I think maybe it's at least a way to understand how hiragana and katakana work with sounds. Why Duolingo? Because I don't know what else to use. I don't know what else I can use. I'll go with you and hit you with the Bakami Tai. No, please don't do that. Pay a girl to go karaoke with you. True Japan experience. That's sad. It's awful. What? I'm not gonna pay someone to go sing with me. That's so much money. That's like the money that I would need to pay the person to go to the place with me, the money I would need to do the karaoke in the booth, the money that I would need to pay for whatever food we're gonna have. Like, no, that's dumb. That's way too much for me. Screw that. Using Google Translate to learn Japanese. Quote Steve. Oh my god, leave me alone. Use anime, it's better than Duolingo? 0 out of 10. I have some friends I could talk about it with. There's some online thing called Kim Tai or something like that where I started learning. I used this, and that's a link. Can't wait for this to be a Trojan. Alright, I will bookmark this for later. That's been done. Pay for a Japanese family. True Japanese experience. Wait, excuse me? I would hope that's not accurate. Anyway, guys, I'm hungry as all hell. I got a VOD to download because I screwed up today. And I got things that I gotta do involving learning project management. So I'm gonna head out today, guys. I'm gonna head out now. That's it. We're done streaming. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with a fighting game. Don't really know what. It's gonna be a fighting game, but it's really undetermined. You know the word I'm looking for. Might be Tekken 7, but I don't really know. Monday, you shall see Hades, because that has been purchased for me today by Dankwater. I appreciated that very much, Dankwater. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've been wanting to play that game for a while. Tuesday, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Wednesday, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. Thursday, Yakuza 5. Next Friday, some more of this Monster Hunter Rise, but we're nearing the end of whatever. We're nearing the end of the DLC, so it might not be this for the entire stream. I gotta determine that when the day rolls around. And the next Saturday will be a fighting game, but I don't really know what fighting game. You can, I don't know. Not a clue. Same problem as this week. So, if you guys have anything to say to me, or anyone else who's decided to join, hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I am going to go get food, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time it might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.